team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Aku jalan.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Hey everyone, I'm Reptar and I am one of your hosts for the M5 World Championship Group Stage, and I'm incredibly honored to open up the 5th iteration of our annual celebration. And I just hope that you're bracing yourself, and I know that you're excited because after striving for glory, joining the fight to becoming an immortal hero, rising to the top and daring to be great, we promise you, this time it's gonna be better than great. Now, along with being treated for more than 2 weeks of awesome MLBB action from the world's best teams, I'm also looking forward to giving you a glimpse of the signature and patented Filipino hospitality. Pretty sure when you talk about the Philippines or when you hear about the Philippines, you know hospitality because we love welcoming our guests. We love to give them one hell of an adventure, unforgettable memories that they can bring back home, and experiences that will make you want to come back for more. And that's why we're also regarded as some of the best esports fans in the world. We bang our drums until our hands can't do it anymore. We let out every ounce of wind that we've got just so our teams, your teams, can hear our support for them. Here's an example. All right, think about it like this. Someone gets a really awesome kill. All right. Okay, let's do another one. Someone's making like Soren and spamming those teepees. What if a Filipino team won their match? All right, let's get a Super Marco version of that woo in 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. By the way, that is the awesome men and women that make our wonderful production team. Okay, but you know, me telling you about all of this is another thing. Being able to see it, feel it, and being able to savor it yourself is a whole nother thing. So, let's cut to the chase and allow you to experience it for yourself here in the Philippines and here for M5, all right? All right, Pilipinas! around the world, I welcome you to the M5 World Championship! Starting today, history will be made as 16 teams from all around the world, all around the globe, embark on their journey towards being immortalized as the 5th Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Champions. It's the survival of the fittest who will shine in the M5 group stage. For the first time in a long time, teams will be going home before we proceed to the knockouts. So, Pilipinas, pakita natin sa buong mundo ang ating mahal para sa Mobile Legends! And that's just a glimpse. That's just day one. Because folks, it's time to find out who will shine in the group stage as we become better than great!
Burmese Ghouls.
Hey everyone!
Bren, Burmese Ghouls.
Getting drawn into the first two in that group, it's a match made in heaven. It's destiny. The hottest matchup in M2 was definitely Burmese Ghouls versus Bren Sports. They first met in the upper bracket, and Burmese Ghouls beat them clean, 2-0.
Ghouls, head straight for the crystals.
Yung laban namin sa Burmese Ghoul na memorable, simula yung combo ni Ruby Didi sa Lunox. Nung ginawa niya sa amin, nagulat kami. Tapos, ayun, parang naging move na talaga siya sa Lunox. Kada may gumagawa ng Ruby Didi combo, yung din sinasabi.
12-minute game versus Bren Esports.
Faith put them together again in the grand finals. This time, Bren Sports won instead. This clash created an epic rivalry between two teams.
For M2!
This M5, both Burmese Ghouls and AP Bren are back with a new roster, but the rivalry remains.
Now, everyone up and hope new BG will win new AP brand.
Tingin ko naman yung global community masaya na magkaharap kami ulit ng Burmese Ghouls eh. Kasi parang ayun yung inaabangan nila na laban namin kasi nung M2 parang ayun yung nakikita nila na pinakamagandang grand final since umabot ng Game 7. Tapos yung mga sumunod, hindi na umabot ng Game 7.
We won the Pro League and got into the M5, but we got some trouble issue. We request Moderator to extend our deadline. If they didn't, our player and all of us will break down mentally, and we will lose our dream, our hope, and many more. We travel more than 27 hours, and we sleep at the airport. We arrive at 29 November around maybe 9 or 10 p.m. And they will be emotional damage in their hearts. Because that is all of our dream, and we want to play it in fun.
Bravo. Orang cháu lại mà con nó đi về cha mẹ của cha mà. Nói về chuyện nói về tôi đây luôn tiền thật đấy.
Người bác để người bác.
Nó giờ nào mà cũng biết hảo gì chỗ vậy đó. Nó giờ nào mà cũng biết hảo cũng gì thế này vậy đó.
All of their family is supported.
For our country and for our dreams. Oh dear.
So now we are here at Manila and we're ready for M5 and we don't afraid of nothing and we were trying our best in M5.
Burmese Ghouls, it fits the name, right? They're already dead, but they're still here, right? They're still fighting. So they have my respect. Burmese Ghouls surprised everyone by beating Mythic Seals in the qualifiers. So we shouldn't underestimate them.
Pinakainabangan kong player sa Burmese Ghouls si Selena, yung mid laner nila. Good luck, tapos sana makapasok tayo ng knockout stage.
Who will win in this long-awaited rivalry rematch? Will the Burmese Ghouls avenge their old roster?
नहीं, ये आज के मैच से अभी चालू हो रहे 11:30। आप हो क्या बैट टैंकर? हाँ, मैं ही हूँ बैट टैंकर, और कौन नहीं बैट टैंकर। एक ओका वेलकम, दे लुक वेलकम बाय द वे। मैं तो किसी का फैन नहीं हूँ, बट इस टाइम वोटिंग तो उन्हीं को ही दी है, देखते हैं।
Time to drop the beat of the Flux. Your team is banning.
ये एसएमजी हुई थी और दूसरा रिमेम्बर वो एंटी करके मेरे कम्युनिटी पोस्ट में डाल दिया है मैंने वो दोनों के पोस्ट। टीम लिटिल गन करके है एक, चाइना का नहीं है ये, मंगोलिया का टीम है। चाइना की टीम आउट हो गई, एसएमजी जीत गया, मलेशिया की टीम है वो वाइल्ड कार्ड से आ गई है दोनों। बाकी चाइना की टीम, यूएई की टीम सब बाहर गए, नेपाल की टीम भी।
gaze upon the edge of the void.
Weaving through time's threads, I hope to find a strand that's truly mine.
I'm born
Your
with
team
talent.
is picking.
हेरी पर प्रोवाल पर भाई वो कमेंटेटर बात कर रहे थे एक की लिस्ट नोलान को काउंटर तो गैंकिंग से ही होता है भाई 1 वर्सेस 1 हार्ड है काउंटर करना जो वन शॉट मार के चला जाता है
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
I will choose my own path.
Your team is picking.
मिंसी से क्या अल्टीमेट पे खाली वो डैश नहीं मार सकता ना बट अगर उसकी अल्टीमेट होने तक वो सेफ खेले तो वो भी इशू ही है उसके लिए
Alchemy, the art of miracle.
days आई थिंक टूर्नामेंट कंटिन्यूअसली है कि नहीं वो नहीं पता
All shall succumb to my power.
Your team is banning.
वही मोस्टली प्रो प्लेयर्स वही करते हैं जब जिधर उनको इंटरप्ट करना है इंटरप्ट करते बट ऑफकोर्स मिंसी अगर एनिमी में लेता अच्छा रहेगा तो वो भी प्रॉपर ही खेलेगा डिपेंड्स प्लेयर्स के ऊपर है काउंटर नोलान हो जाता है अगर करना चाहे तो स्क्विशी हीरो है बहुत बट वही है कि अगर एकदम ज़्यादा ही नोलान प्रो है तो वो मार के भाग भी जाता है
I, Minotaur,
Your
will
team
finish
is
off
banned.
what was left undone.
It's time to go to the R&D show.
Your team is
Some
banning.
fun.
आज सैटरडे ना छुट्टी। So do you think a player overall get it? नहीं वो तो केडीए वो डिफेंस होता है ना, अगर एनिमी में लो रेटिंग वाले प्लेयर्स आते तो केडीए मेंटेन करना इजी है, बट ये लोग इनका केडीए इसलिए दिखाते क्योंकि ये मोस्टली सेम रोल ही खेलते हैं। ये ज्यादा ये जो टूर्नामेंट में आते हैं मोस्टली फुल टाइम वो लोग वन रोल प्रैक्टिस करते, वन रोल स्ट्रांग रहता है, वन या दो रोल मोस्टली, तो इसलिए ये लोग दिखाते केडी उनका। आज ही शुरू हुआ है। हाँ।
The hunter of all the evil gods.
The falling stars brought us here.
Your team is picking.
Has awakened.
गेंशिन का लास्ट मैच 8 बजेगा शायद। ग्वीन बहुत चल रही है।
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed. Welcome to Mobile Legends.
ग्वीन हाइपर बहुत हो रही है आजकल। ब्लू टीम जीतेगा। अभी तो स्टार्ट ही हुआ है। ऐसा ही रेटिंग। अच्छा चल रहा। मैं नहीं ज़्यादा मतलब मेरे को नहीं आता कमेंट्री। कैसे करूँ कमेंट्री में? जी ड्राफ्ट में वो तो फर्स्ट मैच है ना, तो नॉर्मली उनका ड्राफ्ट वैसे वो तो ड्राफ्ट इनके ड्राफ्ट पे कुछ नहीं बोल सकते। कभी कभार फालतू ड्राफ्ट लेके भी जीतते हैं लोग, नहीं कौन से काउंटर जमा बना लेते हैं लोग। वो अपने हिसाब से फालतू होता है बट उनके हिसाब से ये अभी साइड चेंज होगी ना। कि रेड जो टीम होगा वो जीत। In game. Hey Pawan bro, welcome. ये ब्रेन स्पोर्ट्स है ना। एपी क्यों लगा है? Cause भी अच्छा है एपीएम ओके ये अलग दिया है हम लोग को वो जो उनका अगर इंग्लिश और वो करते तो उसमें कुछ कुछ एडवर्टाइज को कॉपीराइट आता है नहीं नहीं सैटरडे ऑफिस नहीं
Thank you to our casters. Hey, Filipinas, let's give a warm Philippines welcome to Justin and Ruby DD. All right, I'm pretty sure when I said your name, Ruby DD, every Filipino here knows who you are. Yeah, it's the combo. This is the man behind the Ruby DD combo. But of course, welcome to the Philippines. This isn't actually your first time here. When was the last time you came to the Philippines, so our fans know?
I came here before in the embassy 2019. Yeah.
Oh, and you competed then. You were playing.
Yeah.
So we came here during embassy 2019, and Ruby DD is back. But for you, Justin, first time here in the Philippines. How has it been so far? How's your experience here in the Philippines?
Yeah, this is my first time in the Philippines. I like Filipino foods. Yeah. Yesterday we won Enchanted Kingdom, the amusement park.
Yeah.
We have a lot of fun in there.
So you guys went to Enchanted Kingdom. Do you remember like the rides? Like what was did you have a favorite ride there or favorite experience there?
It was crazy, that roller coaster.
Oh, the roller coaster. Did you guys ride the biggest one, right?
Yeah.
Not me.
Okay, yeah. So if ever you come here to the Philippines, make sure you go to Enchanted Kingdom because one, all of us has been there. It's a Filipino thing. And two, you could say that, hey, we were there when Mythic Seals also got to go there. So, you know, it's an experience that you can't miss. For both of you guys, so now we know that they are from Mythic Seals. There was a time where Ruby DD, you were in Burmese Ghouls. I'm pretty sure you were there when Burmese Ghouls had their M2 run. All of Myanmar was watching. So what can you say about this new look Burmese Ghouls team?
Yeah, they are pretty strong. I think they just need to do bravely and do their best in the tournament. I hope they have no pressures. Yeah.
All right, so no pressure, says Justin. What about you, Ruby DD? Now, Few, the MVP of game number 1, the captain and mid laner of AP Bren, mentioned that his favorite moment in M2 was when he felt your combo for the first time. Can you tell the world how you came up with the Lunox combo?
Because with that combo, the Lunos can do massive damage, one being invincible. That's why.
Okay. So When did that happen? Were you just practicing one day? Did you discover it? Did you think of it randomly? How did that happen?
Yeah, when I played the hero, yeah, I discovered it.
Oh, so it just happened.
Yeah, it just happened.
The best things in life, sometimes you just discover it. Again, a round of applause to Mythic Seals, Justin and Ruby DD, two Myanmar legends. And now we've heard them show their support for Burmese Ghouls. Let's see if the Burmese Ghouls can force a game number 3 against the defending champions of the Philippines, AP Bren. Casters, back to you.
अच्छा
Time to take the field.
Your team is banning.
Thank you, Coca.
tremble in my
Your
presence.
team is banning.
Laugh and hope are the
Your
two
team is
greatest
banned.
inventions.
टूल लोड होगा
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Your team is picking.
To live is to trick the Reaper. Alchemy, the art of miracle.
Your team is picking.
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
I will choose my own path.
Your team is banning.
I, Minotaur,
Your
will
team
finish
is
off
banning.
what was left undone.
To cover their bases?
Yeah, I think so. I think so because I mean, Valentina is also a hero that kind of likes the decimation in the first fight. Yeah, in the first turtle fight, right? You get the decimate, and then you have so much damage.
Yep.
And then in latter portions of the game, you now copy the Nether Realm. Yeah, and I think we heard
the voice line.
It was definitely her.
Is this the Lilia angle coming out from the side of AP Bren? I mean, it just ways to peel their opponents for the time being before they do that push and pull dance all over again. Could be a possibility. Definitely something to consider. But it looks like you know, the lock-ins have started to come through. I'm pretty sure that's a Guinevere.
Yeah,
am I right?
that's a Gwyn, which we did prescribe earlier on.
They're gonna put the Guinevere in the Rome, or
That's
the XP.
right.
Either way,
That's
we've
right.
seen both Arlott and Gwyn in both rows.
I
That's
mean,
right.
you know my angle. I love double flex picks here. I love hiding, well, not really hiding your strats, but always keeping your opponents on their toes, even in the draft. It feels like the pressure never left game one.
Again, whenever you're playing against AP Bren, you gotta look out for those DFPs. The battle begins in the draft.
Yeah.
That's just what Bren and Ducky bring to the table.
I wish that Benedetta will be the XP lane choice, but there still is the Terizla that I see for the side of... oh, Lapu!
That's a carbon pick right there.
That's really
That is a
interesting.
carbon pick.
That's a carbon pick.
It's one of those situations whereby, like, when you're going up against the Arlet and you're looking for something to not only win the lane, but also look for some high burst, Lapu kind of comes into mind. Anti-CC works really, really well against that Arlet, but it does mean that AP Bren get the choice of who goes into the EXP lane.
That's right.
They're leaning hard on that DFP. I love it. Up until this last pick, you don't know who's going where, and we're still looking for the few hero.
Farsa could be good for AP Bren, although there's the Lapu Lapu, so that might be a little bit of a problem for Mr. Few.
I know the mga kids, as he's known locally.
Or EU, but Valentina's... Oh, Valentina was already banned out, so...
It ain't just a game.
Okay, so yeah, you're left with Gord. You
yourself.
got no choice. But there's a lot of jump. Well, there is a jump from Burmese Ghouls. It's Lapu Lapu. If you count the flicker play coming out from the Kaja, that could also be good. So this is not the best Gord game, but it is still a good game for Few.
I mean, it fulfills the conditions, right? You have people who can set you up, and more importantly, you need it high burst rather than a consistent amount of DPS, which Gord actually provides, especially once he gets in the stacks, stacking upon you to get damage. Let's have a look at the team comparison here, and let's start breaking this down, because again, counter index is looking more into AP Bren's favor by only 0.3. That's a very small margin.
Yeah. Okay. well, I will not pretend to be an expert in this, but I think that yeah, you can say that when it comes to like countering your enemies, I think AP Bren has, I would say, more tools to counter their opponents.
Yeah.
Like I do feel like the Claude is still a good hero in the Faramir setting, and I don't think that it was even addressed in this situation. Lapu Lapu is not the hero that you look for when going up against a Claude, because it's not a one-hit knockout kind of thing.
Very similar to game one then.
Yeah.
As we go into this match point for AP Bren, and the Ghouls are holding on. The Ghouls already adjusting the way they could, and I'll say it again, I said it in the draft, they're looking much better now. It just comes down to execution.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that this early game goes well for the side of Burmese Ghouls to put up a really decent fight against AP Bren. But let's keep in mind, the scaling at the same time is looking kind of good for the side of AP Bren, right? If we really have to put the numbers down 1-to-1 as we start seeing what some of the emblem picks are going to be. A lot of Wilderness Blessings coming out for the side of AP Bren.
This seems to be a Burmese Ghouls decision that they really want to let their opponents rotate because they'll pick the fights when they're ready. And look at this, Kyle Teasy just loaded up from game one, man. He's doing the same thing. He really does, Wolf, live inside the Ghouls jungle.
I wonder what were the setups for AP Bren to actually allow this happen. I mean, we know that Nolan is pretty quick when it comes to dealing with the jungle, but yeah, AP Bren and Kaltizi, we gotta really check his address later on after this series.
I see some ID.
I swear, if you open up his grab app, it's telling you your jungle every single time. But noticing that on the bottom side, that Stitch already losing that flicker, hopefully that doesn't get punished later on into the match, because at least for the side of AP Bren, they have the option of saying, you know what, we don't need the turtle, we're just going to hurt you down bottom side.
Man.
Oh my god.
Kaltizi clearing the minion wave, that's curious.
Fuse looking at Kyle is like,
hey,
come on, man.
Come on, man.
You know what? There's another wave coming in. Yeah. I think it's gonna be fine. They shouldn't have to delay this turtle. They know that the Burmese Ghouls can't go as fast.
Yeah, and they will take the purple again. Okay, so this is the rotation, ladies and gentlemen.
This is
and then Ogwin just resets the turtle.
Yeah,
That's very nice.
This is so annoying.
It's a proactive delay.
Wow, the rotation coming from AP Bren.
And Kyle is level 5 as well. Like this, they've set it up perfectly.
Here we go. Spacing them out. Carbon answering back. Few very low. Gets taken out by Carbon. And now Ogwin can't even respond. The Ghouls pull the turtle all the way to their side. But wait, look at this. Very sneaky.
Yeah.
Kyle Teasy stole away the orange.
And even the Rock Horse is going to be taken out.
Oh.
Kyle Teasy is just taking away the farm.
He's going down bot
From
side.
Schools.
Our farm.
He's going down bot side. No, he's decided off of it. He's starting to head on through. They're going to contest.
Coming in with the pull. Committing it on to Ogwin. Gets taken out. Turtle still standing. Watch Kyle Teasy. Goes in. Nico still secures. And Nico gets out of there. That's a couple of wins. Big 3 minutes in for the Ghouls.
I love being at these internationals because now we are seeing the evolution of teams don't necessarily have to contest the turtle in the exact same way. They can delay it, and more importantly so, these plays coming in from Carbon is actually making it worthwhile for the side of the Burmese Ghouls. He's unlocked finally.
And look at Stitch trying to actually bait out this blazing duet.
Big 2v1, close call. Ogwin almost caught Stitch, but Stitch saw it coming.
Yep. Super Marco survived that. He was able to get that cart, the catapult, the cannon. And also, Burmese Ghouls was able to get the turtle. This means that they are in a much better spot compared to the previous game.
We're definitely going to see much more aggression coming in for the Burmese Ghouls in just a little bit, especially as we're starting to move in and end this early stage of the game. But I'm curious. I feel like AP Bren, well, more so towards the Burmese Ghouls, want to extend the laning phase for as long as they can.
Yeah, and this is not how AP Bren was looking to let this rotation go. This is cool because the Ghouls are learning as we're going. Oh wait, Stitch down bottom, not gonna survive long enough to get his ult off as Kyle Teasy pops him off 1v1.
It's clear that at least for the side of AP Bren, they're looking to just punish Stitch every single time. They kind of want to delay these turtles, but at the end of the day, as long as they're walking away and making sure that Super Marco gets ahead in his lane, then this becomes a much more difficult game for the side of BG.
The early corrosion sight coming out from Super Marco, 4 minutes, 20 seconds. They go for DHS, Flap in trouble.
Oh no, commits the flicker, dashes on through. Blink and Nico want to finish the job. Oh, it's a 3v1. How is Flap surviving?
No.
How is Flap still alive? There's the Mystic Gush. The Filipino cannon survives.
I really wish we had a mic check for that, because what was the decision there? Was he telling us, okay, I'm going to die, I'm going to buy some time. If you can make it, then come on over. If not, just chill. Because you could see the hovering coming in from Kyle. Like, he kind of wants to help, but at the same time, what can he really do?
Yeah, and the craziest thing about it is that FlapTZ is not even rocking a Brave Smite. Like, that's Quantum Charge. He's still able to sustain himself. FlapTZ knows this hero a lot.
Here we go. Second turtle already spawned. 5 minutes in. Few throws out. Mystic Projectile. In comes the final slash. Carbon with the bravest fighter. Turtle at 10th of its health. Nico gets a retribution. KyleTzy half health coming in. Carbon with the flicker and the tail end of that big two-handed sword as the Ghouls advance inside AP Bren's jungle. The Ghouls are looking great. 2-1 here. 100% turtle take rate.
This is the power spike from Burmese Ghouls. This is how you should be playing your composition. I like seeing Burmese Ghouls' aggression right now. And the fact that they are not getting baited out, getting outplayed by the members of AP Bren. As soon as I say that, though, there is the gold coin.
Whoa, Blink with the pull! And KyleTzy gets popped by Nico.
Talk about timing here. Literally timing.
The timing.
It happens, right? I think that it's a little unlucky for the side of Burmese Ghouls.
Oh,
No.
Charles?
No.
Charles coming
What?
in. Final slash,
Are you
displacing
kidding me?
Carbon. And just like that, he is so in control. He knows how much life he has left.
Are you kidding me?
You have to admit, it's kind of upsetting
It's
that he's getting
upsetting.
away.
And you only have, like, literally just Thunder Belt. You don't even have a lifesteal emblem set. You don't have the Brave Smite. You don't have any items.
Got a little heal on the QC though.
That's true. That's true.
It's not nothing.
It's not nothing.
Please, just let me live. I mean, to be honest, considering that for most EXP laners, you know that you're going to be kind of left isolated on your own side of the map, right? You're expected to be independent. But I think in this particular case, like, how far is he really pushing that line?
He's taking independence to a whole nother level. He's self-sustaining. He's straight up photosynthesizing.
He's financially stable, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Looking with 13 more seconds for the next turtle to spawn, I think it's a little unlucky that it keeps on spawning on this side of the map, because Burmese Ghouls would be more than happy to go on this bottom side. But now, with the lane swap, and especially with the tier 1 broken on this side, now the Burmese Ghouls can take full advantage of their comp.
And so far, I think AP Bren have understood the assignment. They know that they're down about 1,000 gold. They know that the Ghouls are playing with initiative, and this is where the Burmese want to be. There's the pull by Nico.
Speaking of initiative, you see that Kaja plus Stitch combo. Are they even concealed at this point?
Uh-oh. They're rotating in. They find Few. Gets a Divine Judgment off camera. He gets popped by Stitch. Popping the Torn Bar Memory. Carbon drawing a line between the Ghouls and AP Bren. Going for the bravest fighter early on. Flicker still in tow. Ogwen coming in with the full combo. And now the turtle take resumes. Oh, it's not going to turn into a lord just yet. We're already past the 8-minute mark, and this is a turtle dance if I've ever seen one.
Rare sights. KyleTzy is level ahead of Nico.
Oh, another bravest fighter. FlapTZ finds the angle from the back. Bravest fighter in, blazing the wet just enough to have the retribution, have a larger margin of error. AP Bren steals the final one.
Darn, that was actually really, really close. Right on the very edge there. Nicely done coming in from the side of KyleTzy. But let's not forget the amount of abilities that were thrown to make this retribution actually safe and secure. Nicely done by FlapTZ.
Yep. The flappening, as we call it.
It's happening.
The flappening. The wonderful final slash catching 4 people. And not only the amount of people that he was able to get, like you said, the timing that it was. The CC plus the retry combo coming out from AP Bren was crisp, I would say. Even though they already have the numbers, the XP advantage between KyleTzy as well as Nico, they still utilize all of their tools just to secure the turtle. And then they get out safely.
I'm on an XP advantage. Dude, KyleTzy, it's as if he didn't even suffer in the mid game, man. He's still ahead now, 12-11. Nico, half health, gets caught by the combo of Ogwen. Just like that, I feel AP Bren crawling back slowly.
They are, and I think this is where we see the strongest part of AP Bren in these moments between the Lords, between the Turtles. They're making active moves across the map in comparison to the Burmese Ghouls, right? I think their strongest is when that neutral objective is up, they have some really creative ideas with the way that they actually play with Stitch as well as BlinkX.
one good thing that AP Bren is doing is they're making sure that Super Marco is getting the farm up. And he's not even contested. 0-0 and 0. At this point, you're happy if your Cloud is like that, especially because it's a close game. And Burmese Ghouls eventually will run out of steam.
Yep.
So mid-game is their power spike, and that will last until maybe 15 minutes. They have to make the moves right now. Otherwise, AP Bren's naturally scaling lineup will be superior.
Whoa, gentlemen, they're in their prime, is what we're trying to say. And just looking at that gold difference, the gold is not where you want it to be for the Ghouls right now.
Not at all, not at all. This is, wait, bot side, what's going on there?
Oh, Carbon, 3v1, 4v1. Oh, he got ganked. He could not say anything to that. Now Nico trying to repair the situation. Catches Flap, and now the fight breaks out entirely. Stitch takes out Few, but Kyle finds sweet revenge. And now Lina gets caught out. Flap TZ already spent his ult. There's a pull, not gonna happen in between the walls. AP Bren have initiative here. 2 for 1. Big timing here, this window for them to steal away the Lord. Gets reset as Kyle TZ wails away. Pushing back Nico and Lina. Blink holding the river bush. What's gonna happen? He spots out Marco. Oh, he's the one who gets spots out this time around. And he gets on out of there. AP Bren, they want this Lord. They need it. Final slash by Flap TZ. Puts him where he wants him. Carbon coming in with the bravest fighter. Kyle TZ scores. And the fight continues. Super Marco with a blazing duet. And the Nether Realm from the Ghouls. Getting them just enough time to back off.
Man, this is one heck of a game. AP Bren being proactive on the bottom side, but more importantly, the fact that Burmese Ghouls are making the correct decisions. 3 big ultimates. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, Divine Judgment on the Flap TZ, and he survives, but only for a second more as Stitch takes him down.
Man, a caster just can't compliment you at this point, right? You know, every single time it just occurs like this, and, you know, hopefully AP Bren don't give another one, as they already have the Lord on their side pushing towards the bottom lane.
I mean, great idea coming from Burmese Ghouls. Back-to-back objective dances, they utilize the Kaja ultimate on the Few. The Divine Judgment on the Few meant that they will eliminate one, but in the previous Lord dance, Kaltizi found Stitch. It was more than enough. The damage was more than enough. Stitch doesn't have the Wind of Nature yet. And the fact that they already lost their EXP laner, that meant that there was not enough vision on the side of Burmese Ghouls to stay in the Lord area. And AP Bren just a better macro decision overall. They pushed the bottom lane, and then they positioned Kaltizi in the mid where he can snipe people.
I mean, can you blame the Burmese Ghouls for taking a fight like that? I felt like it was more the fact that AP Bren were able to find that trade in the first place, because 3 big ultimates are down. I felt like even if I was part of the Burmese Ghouls squad, I would have made the exact same decision.
Gentlemen, it seems to be a matter of forcing it. One of them just wanted it more, and one of them just had a better go at it. And right now, that's AP Bren. AP Bren, same situation as what, maybe 4 minutes ago, wherein we said, Burmese Ghouls, you have to seize the day. You have to know that this is your window. This is your power spike. It slipped away. Yeah. We're at 13 minutes. What were you saying, Wolf, earlier? 15? 15. Forget about it. Ooh. It's AP Bren's game now.
Ooh. 2 minutes. I mean, 2 minutes left until we hit that point, but with the 4K lead that AP Bren have, I can definitely understand the sentiment, especially when we start looking at the items as well. We got Ice Queen Juan already finished. Like, if anybody gets even clipped by Few, this could be a potential problem.
Exactly. It's a massive problem. And then you're looking at Flap TZ, who can man the front lines now with Antiquiras as well as Dominance Ice. That's 2 items that literally shuts down 3 heroes of Burmese Ghouls. That's the Brody out, that's Carbon's Lapu-Lapu out of the equation, and also that's Nico getting neutralized by just the itemization that we see from Flap TZ.
Man, I hate to be the kind of commentator that goes, hey, you missed a spot, but are we missing out on big ticket Nether Realms? Is that just me?
I feel like, as much as we would like to believe that the big ticket Netherrealm is going to actually make a difference in these cases, let's also consider the fact that AP Bren have really good ways of smothering their opponents, right? Like looking for those disengages. Flap TZ doesn't necessarily always have to engage. He can just slow them down. Hey, final slash, push you away. Oh no, you got the Guinevere, spatial migration away. And Few never wants to be in that forward position. So therefore, he's going to be the next person to deter their opponents. I just don't see a way for Burmese Ghouls to be able to collapse on their opponent other than Carbon and BlinkX. Those are the only 2.
Yeah, they're juggling between the priority of Carbon, BlinkX, and protecting Stitch. That's a lot on the shoulders of Lina right now.
Are we expecting a hero play here, Wolf? Like, I'm looking for BlinkX and Carbon. They gotta make something happen somehow.
Expecting Maybe no, but I think that's the only option now for Burmese Ghouls.
Yep.
Oh, look at
Somebody
that
has to
lore.
make a hero play, but
It's melting.
oh,
They
nobody.
are setting it up from this bush, though. Carbon coming in from
What
the
a reset.
long bush. No conceal play coming in from either side. Lord gets reset. I think AP Bren knows there's shenanigans afoot.
Yeah, and what they will be doing is to clear the mid lane first, because their bottom lane is already getting pushed out. But fortunately, they have a turret anyway, so that's gonna be taken care of. They might lose the turret because of this, but they will win the war. And Ogwin gets the aggro. They will reset it again because now the Nolan can take care of the top lane. Every lane is gonna be a-okay for AP Bren. They even are slow pushing the bottom lane.
Oh, here we go. We were looking for it. The Ghouls find the
This
conceal.
could be good.
They
This
move.
could be good.
They,
Kyle.
they move into the river bush. And Kyle Teasy, I
Slap
don't know what he
nose.
knows.
Oh!
Blink comes in. No one gets pulled. It's Marco. It's the perfect target. But there's no follow through as Blink X gets taken down. Oh no.
Oh no.
It was a good intent, but they could not do the plan. And now they have to recover or concede the Lord. AP Bren now, the ultimate opportunists, take the Lord and continue their assault.
You understand why he went for that play, but the timing was just not there. And AP Bren was more veteran-y to kind of foresee that kind of play.
Uh-oh, the gush coming in from Few. Flap flickering back. Stitch gets him. And here's another one we were looking for. Few in trouble. Gets down to about 8 HP. Gets the heal. Still playing with some range as the rest of AP Bren collapse. Down goes Carbon. Lina and Nico retreat. Super Marco still wants his man. One bullet short. The Ghouls are able to retreat. Damage control.
Oh man, Carbon overextended there. Like, he made the play, he needed to start moving backwards. You can't be wasting your time standing up front, hoping that you can keep on zoning them, especially once we reach this later stage of the game where AP Bren has so much more damage and your Lapu starts to fall off. Oh, it's... I mean, if we could change anything, I just hope that Burmese... Oh, whoa!
Here we go. The Ghouls looking to punish. There's a big pull on the Ogwin. He does have an immortality. The defensive gush. Kyle Teasy coming in and out, dashing through that wall. The Ghouls able to defend.
Like I mentioned earlier, it could have been so different had they just waited just a couple more seconds more.
Yep.
We saw that Nolan rotating down. They had no idea that they were in that bush, but AP Bren, great game sense throughout. You know, walking up to kind of initiate something, and unfortunately Burmese Ghouls bit onto it too soon.
Oh, purple going over to AP Bren. What timing from Marco? What mechanics?
And by the way, Flap TC just used the final slash to kind of nudge the buff away from the Burmese Ghouls members. That was a smart play, Mr. David.
Yep. That was calculated. And now they do the same thing to the purple, but Nico says, nuh-uh, not today.
Not this time. Oh man, I love the idea that they're just planting flags everywhere, just
Yeah.
saying, nope, this is mine. This is my property now.
It's tagging him, mine.
Oh, it's upsetting, but at the same time, you can't blame them, right? They're really far ahead. And now that the goal lead is actually coming to a point where it's not necessarily going to matter in just a little bit, I think that even if Burmese Ghouls even it out, we're still looking for that hero play. We're still waiting for either Marco or even Few to make a mistake.
We were looking for it, and we saw half of it, right? We saw Blink find the perfect target. It's just half, the other half of the movie, they asked us to vacate the cinema. Where was the action scene? That was it.
That will be the worst happening in my life. I wish that would not happen to me.
It's basically Inception, but as soon as the heist was about to go down,
Exactly.
the lights go on. Like, what?
Yep. Or better yet, people are just bringing their phones into the cinemas and trying to record it, and someone had to stop it at some point, right?
You wouldn't.
It wouldn't.
You wouldn't. Divine Judgment in the 5.
Now with the Lord spawning, this is a Luminous Lord, mind you, that this is not easy to take down.
It's
AP
evolved.
Bren,
Look
they,
at that.
look at them. They're right in front.
That was so quick.
All right. Timing might be off. I wonder what Nico and Carbon are thinking, but yeah, no, here we go. Blink coming in, gets caught off by Fuse projectile. Ogwin with the full-on combo, and Carbon coming in with the bravest fighter. Netherrealm saving them already. Blink with the pull, and Marco gets popped. Nico gets the kill. Carbon's still alive. It's a 4v5 situation as the Ghouls come back to life, but they also have to come back to their base as AP Bren's minions come on in. They're being stopped. AP Bren.
The minions
they're
have
still
spawned.
good. They're fine, but they have to defend. Burmese Ghouls find the big kill, but they also have to put on their big boy pants and say, we gotta defend.
Oh my goodness. It's stressful to see.
Oh! You were saying Kyle Easy gets a kill on Lena, but yes, what's stressful?
It's stressful to see your base under attack and the two people who are supposed to push it out and clear it out decide to go back into the fight and only leave Lapu by himself to do all the dirty work himself, man. AP
Bren are overloading the Ghouls. They were celebrating that win, that pickoff, but then again, you have to snap back to reality. This is what's happening right now. Ogwin finds a good on combo. Few puts out the gush. The Lord still standing. Nico versus Kyle. Kyle versus Nico. And the minions. The Ghouls still alive.
Okay, a moment to breathe finally, especially for the Ghouls. The second wave is going to come on in, and they know that it's going to break at least one of these inhibitors, right?
Niccolo.
They might force it.
Oh,
Carbon comes in, gets hit with a final slash, serves up the fuse. Gush, and Carbon's still alive. What's going on? Blink coming in, looking for another big DJ. But he's going to know. He's going to respect the fact that he can't force anything.
What an intense defense coming up from Burmese Ghouls, and it's mainly because of AP Bren just taking the initiative, right? Taking the tempo of that mini game that they were playing. The fact that AP Bren was almost able to take out Carbon, that's actually massive if they took out the immortality, but fortunately for Burmese, Carbon still has the immortality for now.
And he's wailing away, gets hit with another
final
slash.
Stitch!
Look at this, Stitch! Popping! Kyle Deezy's immortality gets away. Where was the damage from? How did that happen?
Oh my God.
Did we just miss that exchange?
Huh?
Talk about a Brody specialist, dude.
Right? Now, it was so quick. It happened all so fast, and even Divine Judgment was utilized at that moment.
Here's him. Carbon once more with the bravest fighter. It's as if this thing has no cooldown. And they defend. That top lane inhibitor falls. The mid lane stands.
Man. I would say AP Bren, they do have the better late game. They have the Gord, they have the Claw, they have great scaling across all of their players. But there was this old proverb for AP Bren where almost all of their losses during MPL Season 12 and some parts of IESF and some parts of the other tournaments that went out, it was, I believe it was SPS also, they struggled in the late game.
Oh, wait
they
up!
Struggle in the late game!
Where was that from? Marco gets caught out by Stitch. I was on Wolf's story is, yeah, they do struggle in the late game, but wait, here we go. This Lord fight, this is an unprecedented situation for the Ghouls. They have never had a game this good against AP Bren right now, this situation. Blink gets hit with a final slash, Carbon slashing away at Few. He's getting smothered by 4, gets his immortality pop as the rest of the Ghouls wail away at the Lord, an evolved Lord, their very first Lord. Can Nico get it in? Yes, he does. Retribution is good. And now the Netherrealm saving Blink. They're going to get the pull onto Flap Easy. Not going to even pop his immortality as the Philippine Cannon walks away. Stitch gets popped. 3 defenders from the Ghouls. 4 from AP Bren looking to crash out into their base. This might be it. All the waves are crashing in. Top, middle, and bottom.
2 seconds. 2 seconds to learn was fun.
Oh, they need the Lord. They need the Lord. There it is. Spawns down bottom. Mid lane inhibitor falls.
I mean, they can clear this up, right? They can clear this up. If AP Bren just take their time with this, they should be able to whittle it down. They've got 2 waves on their side, and if they've smothered both, at the very least, the Burmese Ghouls. Wait. No, Ogren
is back, by the way.
Fine, right? Carbon's come back at 13.
It's 10. The longest
Flap.
20 seconds. Flap. Oh, gets tried to pull in. Does not happen. Lord gets taken down. 5 members of AP Bren here applying pressure. Can the Burmese defend?
Carbon is alive.
Oh, here comes Carbon. Look at all the rifts, look at all the damage. A Divine Judgment on the Flap Easy gets his immortality pop. And Carbon and Lena leaning hard on AP Bren. Carbon goes down. Lena goes down. Stitch just waiting. Flap Easy gets popped. Ogwin loses his immortality. Oh, this is an actual life bar we're looking at, gentlemen. The Ghouls still here. 1 for 1. 23 minutes in.
They're ready to play. They've evened it up 10 to 10, 23 minutes into the game. We were talking about the fact that, hey, they've already missed their power spike. We're expecting AP Bren to really take full advantage of it. And now, with the creativity of the Burmese Ghouls, and especially with a couple of mistakes coming in from Super Marco, giving them a breath of life here. No inhibitors still, but if they get that next upcoming Lord, they might be able to even out the odds.
Whoa.
Blink.
Oh, that's a full-on combo. Into the skies they go. The Netherrealm saving them for just a little bit longer. Kyle Easy, look at this. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Does not find the combo as Nico goes in, uses the immunity and dashes away, gets his immortality popped, and he's gonna go down here unless he has something to say. Another set of iframes, dashes on through, stays himself, torn apart memory, popping, fuse immortality, and that's one big HP bar, one resource that AP Bren have to look out for.
Crazy mechanics from both teams. Stitch used the flicker forward when they're trying to get back. What the hell?
I wouldn't have even considered it, only because, number one, he's got immortality. Number two, Lord spawning in 30 seconds, he's not going to have his flicker.
But phew, my oh my. There was, 5 years ago, he was called Mr. Buy himself at a certain point. Bought the immortality at the right moment. You can see Stitch, oh my goodness, he bought the immortality in just a split second.
He knows.
Oh man, thank you for the instant replay coming in from Kidia. As now we get to a very critical moment in this game. And I mean, considering that Lina hasn't been dying as often as you would like to imagine, he's been stacking up real good here.
Okay, 23 minutes. FlapTZ went for a game-changer item. I love it. Twilight Armor. There's a lot of big bursts coming up from Burmese, including the Brody damage. If you count the Ghost Bursters from Lina, that's also massive damage that you take out. That's going to be a game-changer now for AP Bren.
Speaking of which, here's another dance. This is the fifth Lord of the game, 25 minutes scaled, no longer gonna get stronger. FlapTZ gets pulled in, forcing out. That flicker gets hit with a Divine Judgment, still alive though, down to a tenth of his health as KyleTZ scores. Now Ogwin gets to use his ult, full-on combo coming in, still alive, forcing it out. Nico gets the kill. Nico gets popped by Marco though, and that's a 1-for-1, 2-for-1 now, as Few gets caught out in the back. Carbon goes 2-for-2 as well. KyleTZ finds Sweet, and there's a pop. KyleTZ just going from target to target to target, and now it's just Lina and Blink, the winner tranche coming in. FlapTZ still alive, gets pulled in. Final slash by the Filipino cannon as he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Blink is the only one left. Can he defend? AP Bren coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
History tends to repeat itself, but my God, with the new faces of the Burmese Ghouls, they put up one hell of a defense up against AP Bren, but it still was not enough. AP Bren take the game 2-0.
A showdown of mechanical skills that we saw. There's so many items sold on, so many items bought. A fraction of a second, the decision making, even the NetherRealm, the big ticket NetherRealm that we were looking for, pretty much on point that time. But the Winter Truncheon usages, the Winded Natures, all those flickers, all of those immortalities being popped, and then Winter Truncheon being bought afterwards. My oh my, what a game.
That really was a great way to open up M5. We got to see a little bit of everything, the mechanics, the overall decision-making, the creativity is what I'm very impressed by from both of these squads. At the end of the day, this is going to be setting a very high bar as we move on with the rest of today's schedule.
The Ghouls forced AP Bren to learn on the fly.
Exactly.
There was a moment, I'd say, what was that, 19, 20 minutes, wherein AP Bren said, all right, we have to take this slow because they're pulling out something new. The fact that Carbon was just coming in, as soon as I have this ult off of cooldown, I'm going in. Blink is, again, doing the hero play like it's nothing.
Yeah.
He's just baiting it out to a certain degree, right?
That last Lord Dance was actually a result of AP Bren learning. What they did was FlapTZ picking up the Twilight Armor, fronting for the team, and actually took so much time away from the entirety of Burmese Ghouls. And you see Carbon tried to go and look for the HP bar of the Lord. They want to see it, right? So they want to have a vision of the Lord. That's why they put Carbon in after they were trying to kill FlapTZ. But because of that, FlapTZ stayed alive. After the fact, they almost won that fight afterwards. But then again, AP Bren just already took the Lord. They have the damage already, and KyleTZ was also on point that last match.
It was a matter of inches, to be honest. Like as soon as AP Bren just added up all of these little learnings, they came out on top.
They really did. I mean, it was a great match to watch, but obviously there can only be one MVP, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Let's have a quick look at who it's going to be. Give a wave, give a shout out to your boy. He's played so well, and I think the entirety of the team does deserve it, but there can only be one, and it's going to KyleTZ, because the man is an absolute assassin.
The heir to the TZ Blade. When he won the MPL Philippines Season 12 Championship, I ran into him earlier that day, and he said, Leo, it's just another day. It's just another day. And here, he's opening up M5 with a performance like this.
Yeah. And he's actually like literally bringing back the memories of all of those fans of Call of TZ back in M2 that relies heavily on mechanical skills that you will be always surprised. And interestingly, this is also Burmese Ghouls recovering. There's a big 1v1 in here as he's able to take out Stitch, and it will be repeated again. Few being taken out, and KalTZ still taking out Stitch. That was the great fight coming out from KalTZ. And here's the first try coming out from Blink, and watch KalTZ again. Just completely wrapping around, not committing at all, not even showing himself. He tries to be literally an assassin in this game.
Yeah, I just love the ideas that were coming out throughout the match, right? But you can definitely see the adjustments from both sides in the way they kind of approach the situation. Obviously, we were looking for main targets like Few as well as Super Marco, but at the end of the day, it's how you get them out, and they punish that aggression, and even KalTZ was being a part of that process.
I think one of the things that we haven't really mentioned about Kyle TZ's MVP performance is his patience.
Yeah.
He's able to learn on the fly. He's able to pick out targets, which is, again, just experience and wisdom. But he's also so patient.
Yep. You can see the few masterclass with Wither Truncheon, and now the Immortality being bought. Look at that. Fraction of a second. He gets out. And here's the play. Once again, good NetherRealm. But they were able to punish Nico because he's out of the range of the NetherRealm. Good with their Truncheon coming up from Flap, buying more time, and there's no skill transfer. Then KalTZ getting out and then going for the combo. Fade away coming out from KalTZ. Then he buys Immortality, then the Winter Truncheon afterwards.
Just great.
These guys are
overall
cracked.
plays. I mean, these are the best of the best. This is the top 1% of the world playing on the world stage, and this is what we've been waiting for the entire year. I'm considering the mechanics. Let's go into the nitty-gritty here as we will go and take a look into the emblems the post-match stats. I'm curious to see what they brought into this game because immediately I'm looking at it. Oh, Stitch didn't go for the Weapon Master. He decided to go for the tenacity instead for the lane ability. Well, quote-unquote lane ability.
Lane ability? I love it. New term coined in the dictionary of Gideon. But one thing that I do want to take note is, that tenacity picked up by Stitch meant that he might have lasted during the lane stage, but you can see how difficult it is to deal with the Nolan. The burst damage that you can get out of it. Nobody from Burmese Ghouls was able to last that. And now, when the items, unfortunately, the last set of items that they have doesn't tell the story at all. Even Super Marco sold his last item because he's shuffling between Immortality. The Rose Gold meter was even in that build order of his. And that's also true with Flap TZ. For example, you're seeing Wither Truncheon here, but at a certain point in time, there's Immortality, there's the Twilight Armor, and then the Queen's Wings coming up from Oben. Like, you cannot just look into the stats that you're looking at, the images that you're looking at the last, and already define what happened. You really have to watch this banger of a game.
It's one of those situations where you're looking for pre-builds and you're like, doesn't really tell me why exactly I need to build this in this particular order. But let's have a look at our rich guy coming in for KalTZ. He's coming up huge in this game. I would have expected it to be somebody else, but man, Kal's put on a masterclass performance and 22 purple buffs secured throughout the game.
That's a lot, actually. But you can see the Lina on this Faramir still dealt the most damage. I mean, we were not really talking about it. We weren't really necessarily talking about this guy the entirety of the game because we weren't seeing like the NetherRealms, but the Ghost Bursters usage coming out from this guy. Also, you're seeing the Shadow Stampede catching many members of AP Bren. There was even the time where he was able to force the flicker so that eventually Blink now can commit the Divine Judgment. The combo, the double pull setup coming up from Burmese Ghouls was good. However, AP Bren eventually took over the game. Let's look at the most damage taken, and yeah, it's natural that it was Flap TZ actually.
I mean, I don't expect anything less coming out of Carbon. This man was on a mission to just get deep into enemy lines and making sure that Few did not feel comfortable ripping that all out of nowhere.
What's impressive is that Nico is a solid second to the damage taken. So he understands the assignment that I'm both a sweeper and a way to check bushes.
Went for the Sky Guardian helmet rather late in a way. Maybe it's because of the farm. But it was like he was already defending their base when he got that Sky Guardian helmet, but that allowed him to be in the front lines and still output the damage with the Decimate. I think there were many standout performances from many players, but also some mistakes that you can see. Like even Super Marco getting in the river, getting picked up, Blink missing his Divine Judgments, but at the same time, you will forget all of those mistakes because everybody was just, like I said, cracked in that game.
A very long game indeed. Very creative is the most important part because we're expecting a lot more as we go deeper in towards this tournament. Now remember, we're still in the group stages, so once again, congratulations to AP Bren, winning 2-0, and it's important that they take as many of these wins as possible without dropping a single one. We don't want to get into that tiebreaker situation to play those extra games, but at least for the side of the Burmese Ghouls, it's important for them to keep on winning in a sweep fashion to maybe get into the knockout stage.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not like any of these teams were bad. Everybody's great. There's a reason why you're here at the world stage. But in cases like this, especially when you beat your opponents 2-0, you got to show that you're better than great. And AP Bren did more than just that. AP Bren showed that, hey, we have the mechanics, we have the macro, we're able to learn on the fly, and we're able to open up the show, open up this World Championships with a win.
Thoughts from you, Wolf, right? Especially since this is the opening match for everybody, has this kind of set the expectation for everybody to kind of compete with?
I think they set a very high bar. I would really fear for the other teams, but especially after seeing like Burmese Ghouls challenge AP Bren, the favorites of the tournament. They're one of the 3 kings that was you could see from the trailer. So it did set a very high bar when it comes to expectations.
Oh, can't wait for these other matches to actually occur. But once again, M5 is powered by Muntun, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Now, up next, we'll be bringing you the matchup between Saudi Arabia's Falcon Esports and Laos's Nightmare Esports. Kind of crazy, so don't go anywhere. The M5 World Championships will keep on going. And honestly, I feel like I'm still stuck in the wild cards because that's literally what happened the last time.
That's right.
Keep in mind, guys, the upcoming match will be happening shortly, but more importantly so, I'm curious, speaking of wildcards, I may have given a bit of a hint because Team SMG is next up on that chopping block here.
Yeah. I'm actually excited about to see Team SMG because I think that they prove a lot. I love their writings. You know?
I love their writings too. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, more MLBB action.
fun to live on the edge. little girl, run, little girl, bang, hustle.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches Initiate retreat! Smash them! All troops deploy! Initiate retreat! Initiate retreat! Initiate retreat! First blood! Double kill! You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. We're equal. Enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Killing spree. Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup. Mega kill. Ally has been slain. Enemy has been slain. Request backup. An ally has slain the turtle.
reporting for duty.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Their feeble defiance can hardly stand opposed to our might. We will storm this battlefield. All units, report. I've spotted the fugitive. Target on the move. Prepare to engage. I trained all my life for this. On my way. In the name of the First Order.
First blood.
Reinforcements ready to deploy. Orders received.
this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, nah, nah. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power.
Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage. I'm Gideon together with Leo and as well as Yasu to bring you the clash between Turkey's Fire Flux Esports and Malaysia's Team SMG.
The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Well, that's why we have to say thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support.
Now, honestly, everybody's been taking some big moments here at the M5 World Series, especially posting it up on TikTok. So find the best M5 content on TikTok. Just search with the hashtag MLBBM5. Also, remember to use that hashtag to share your content and stand a chance to win some big rewards. Now, as we go into this upcoming game, and obviously this is near and dear to my heart because our headliner today is back to greatness. The return of Sasa and Rosa in this matchup between Team SMG and as well as Fire Flux. And I'm a little nervous because the last time a Malaysian team met up against Fire Flux from Turkey, we got knocked out.
I honestly don't know how to read the situation because Fire Flux is owning their region. Fire Flux is the bar when it comes to Turkish MLBB. But you look at Team SMG, they're the ones scrapping by, man. They're the ones who, you gentlemen called it, went through the wild card and now are finally here.
Yeah, but you have to also like look back at the MPL-MY. They were that close with one touch, one basic attack away from making it directly to the M5.
Game 7.
It could have been their moment. It really could have. But if you look at the upcoming poster here, we got to talk about these two players from both of these great teams. Starting off, it's the last Kage versus the Thorn Queen, the last active Kage that has been playing here at the M Series. The time has come.
I had to ask, and I guess this confirms it, right? The last active player from that dream roster from, I forgot how long ago.
2018.
Plus,
I guess, yeah.
He's going up against Rosa, who is returning. I actually missed Rosa from MSC this year.
Well, he's the last man standing, so let's see what he can do.
It's true. Honestly, this might even be a little bit of a spoiler for SpyX family fans out there because Thorn Queen Rosa himself just being the top of the line, especially when you compare to, well, I don't know, the assassins out there. But as we get into this matchup, I'm nervous. I'm so very nervous.
Wait, are you, all right, is it because the fire of Fire Flux is in full force this time around, and now that it's Team SMG facing off against them, the back-to-back-to-back Turkey Championasi and MTC champions are facing off against your boys? Is that why?
Don't call out my insecurities live on Cam, Leo. Come on, man. This team is dangerous.
They are dangerous, and they have been named the dark horse before at M4, so right now maybe we are about to see a possible dark horse as well at Team Fire Flux. But what makes it even more interesting is that, as Leo said, they are dominating the Turkish MLBB scene. So, would they face a challenge here at M5 or will they dominate?
Honestly, it's hard to say. Whenever I think about Fire Flux, right, a lot of it is reflective of how MPL Malaysia was like with Torak, being in that same position, being that dominant. I hope that at least for the Turkey scene, that it's not going to be like that. The other competitors will start to come out. But in the meantime, if this is the best that they have to give, they got to show that they're able to make it into the top 4, if not better, to make it inspiring for the rest of their region.
I guess part of Fire Flux's reign, can we call it that, for the past couple of years, comes in through creativity. I think we'll see it in the draft that they play in a very specific way, and that they're capable of, much like in M4 and even at MSC more recently, just this year, they're able to play heroes like Leomord, able to bring out the AA-Mon.
Don't.
Hey, they stole a game from Echo.
That's true. They did steal a game from Echo, and obviously these are great feats. But again, a lot of it came down to whether or not they have their full power. And today, we get to see them at that full power. That's why I want to make this comparison here, because in Malaysia, we love to call Stormy the Malaysian mage prodigy in comparison to Rosa, who already has quite a moniker in the Thorn Queen. These are very prominent mid laners.
But look, actually after seeing Rosa and experiencing his gameplay, seeing it how it works, I actually think that this guy loves his range. He loves to be far away from everything, but yet be in control of everything. So Rosa is actually a really good player that I'm really excited to see what he's gonna play today. Let's see if he's gonna be up to that challenge.
I mean, it could be a challenge, it might not be. It's a little tough to see whether these teams can actually shake off the upcoming rust to really give us a show here at the group stage, especially after our previous best of 3. But with that being said, let us begin. To officiate the M5 World Championships, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and the integrity of our game is at an all-time high. Thank you, Rain, Wilbert, Shun, and as well as Ivan for helping us in this endeavor.
I would not have anyone else be taking care of our players here at the grandest stage of them all.
Entering the arena now is the fiery team from Turkey. The flames now burning brighter as they embark on a journey towards being better than great with a complete lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, fire up for Fire Flux Impunity!
Earlier this year, they competed at MSC, and they were not complete. They had to play without Rosa, but right now, Turkey is behind them, and they're facing off against a powerhouse from Malaysia.
From the wildcards, they rose to complete the attendees of this year's Grand Championship. Now they open their group stage campaign, still all guns blazing. Please welcome Team SMG!
SMG is one of those teams you have to take care from, because they have been warmed up until this moment. They just came from the wild card and they have a lot to show and a lot of experience from international teams to express here at the M5.
With that being said, Coach Blacklist 7, Analyst Sigabub, Coach Pao, and as well as Analyst Long, thank you for your contributions as they are the brains behind the brawn.
Oh, it's time to fire it up as they go ahead and get their fist bumps in. You're right, that's a fact that I actually forgot to bring up. Team SMG, unlike a lot of these teams at M5, are fresh off of competition.
So I'm expecting them to be warm. I'm expecting them to be good. But considering a team from Turkey, Fire Flux Esports is deadly with Sunshine, TNZ, Alia, Rosa, and as well as Apex 47, all of which veterans.
And actually, look, if you got to watch the MTC, you will find that Fire Flux team uses a strategy that I personally wouldn't agree with, which is you call it the OP?
That's right.
Strategy, and that's like focusing on the utility heroes with the support. But in the case of Team Fire Flux, they use assassins with the healings, which we will get in depth more in the draft. But let's see if they will bring something new to the table.
Only TNZ can do that. Only TNZ can do that. We should ask Murano of Turkey to actually help us figure that out.
It's going to be an interesting playstyle, especially when they're clashing against a team that plays a little bit slower, looking for that chokehold. It's Team SMG with Sasa, Saksa, Smooth, Stormy, and as well as Miko.
Steady Pom PP, whatever happens to Team SMG, they're always going to be here. And now with Saksha, Miko, and Coach Pao at the helm, belated happy birthday to Coach Long. Actually, we share a birthday. I'm excited to see what they do, is because, again, besides the fact that they're warmed up, I've always been of the belief that there's more that they're hiding. I know that Coach Pao takes a lot of notes. I know that Coach Pao is capable of, stretching what the meta is capable of. And here, maybe he'll unleash it. Maybe he'll unload it on Fire Flux.
Possibility, but I don't want to say too much because caster curses are very real, and I've jinxed it more than enough times to know my place in this world. But as we see the team start sitting down and getting ready, are we expecting a particular Ube strat? Are we expecting Team SMG to continue with their own style of play, very slow and methodical?
Well, look, before we get into the draft and the expectation, there's something that I'm actually looking for, or like we're looking forward to have in this tournament, which is I want to be a cursed caster.
You want to be a cursed
Yeah,
caster?
I want to find what is my curse. Do I have like if I attend some games for certain teams or cast on them? I want to see if I can be a curse caster.
Keep making calls, son. That's what I will say. Just keep making brave claims and then see what happens.
Yeah, just take as many hot takes as you possibly can here. Now, let's have a look at the talent predictions here. What are you guys feeling? Because, I mean, you guys know me. I mean, I'm leaning into SMG, but it looks like Leo, also Team SMG 2-1. And Yasu going for Fire Flux Esports.
How's that for a start? How's that for a start?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
might get your start here.
maybe I would like be a cursed caster for the Turkish team, but I actually see potential in Team Fire Flux, and I think that they can, even though we have said that SMG have warmed up already from the wildcard, I think that Team Fire Flux had enough time to prepare and also to study Team SMG.
I mean, no doubt, I got dozens of Turkish in my YouTube comments telling me, Leo, you do not see, you don't understand how strong Fire Flux is.
Oh.
And here maybe today, they might attack my comment section again, or yours. Because
Maybe
you
mine.
asked for it. He said, I want to be cursed, so I'm going to... I don't know if you were making the predictions then and then having this wish in the back pocket.
That caster didn't ask for. Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm going to hold my comments for now. Oh, look at that. You know, MP Series stats. The Raksasa's return. Because last time we saw Sasa in the Philippines was for an international MLB tournament. It was when he won MSC 2019.
That's right, 4 years ago. Almost 4.5 years ago.
Wow.
And here he is. Oh, I put this young man, Kaibin, in my top 10 greatest. I believe he deserves that spot.
Without a doubt. I mean, I wasn't even questioning it to begin with.
Well, look, we are 10 seconds away from getting inside the game, and we are 10 seconds away to see what are the cards. Maybe SMG team brought some wild card from the international experience that they had earlier on. So let's get in depth a little bit into the draft, and let's get more in, let's spice things up and let's make it more interesting. Will it be Team Fire Flux taking the first game, or it's gonna be SMG? And more importantly, will it be a full series as we all expected or not?
I think it's likely that Fire Flux will come in, ironically, guns a-blazing. I think it's Fire Flux who will shock us. And then SMG is gonna, you know, show their experience, show that they are from a region that has been around since 2018, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I think that especially when it comes down to game ones with the style that Team SMG plays, usually if they get that lead, then it should go rather smoothly. We're trying to see whether or not, well, actually, the more that I think about it, and the more so with the fans here, it's quite the homecoming for the Filipino players for the side of Team SMG as we go into the drafting phase.
How do you join and become a Sakshonatic?
A Sakshonatic?
A what?
Oh boy, we're starting a new fan club.
That's them.
That's them?
They are the Manila chapter of Sakshanatics.
I should have known. I should have recognized them. Maybe it was the sign. Maybe it was the sign that I missed out. As we get into the drafting phase, it looks like Team SMG is going to be on the blue side with Fire Flux on the red side. Let's get this show on the road. Immediately, we are seeing Khalid bans, we're seeing Fanny bans, we're seeing Wanwan as well as Bruno.
Well, seeing that Team Fire Flux have already banned 2 marksmen indicates and only let us know very obviously that they are familiar with Sasa's heroes, and not just that, they know that his 1-1 is so special. And on the other side, there is not much of a focus on a certain, let's say, role. There's a multiple banning phase happening there. Fanny in terms of the jungle, Khalid on the side, on the XP lane, and Guinevere, which is one of the most, in MENA, we call it Joker picks. You guys call it Flex picks. So XP, I think that pretty much everywhere except for the gold lane.
Okay, if that's the case, this next ban coming out from Fire Flux coming in as the farm is rather interesting. At the very least, it's not just all 3 target bans.
Yes, this is diverse. Again, this is what we can expect from 2 teams from very different regions here clashing now at the world stage. Coach Pao has a lot on his mind. I would say the Nolan was open. I would say the Matilda's open, but look, he goes for the Joy.
Joy is in an interesting position, right?
Yeah.
Because again, it's a great way to kind of flex out upon your opponents, and more so, you don't flex out in 2 roles only, not 3, not that S tier.
Yeah. But look, actually Joy is one of those picks that can be used at the jungle and also on the XP lane. So, and actually, both players at Team SMG have proven that they can use Joy in multiple places. But what's really interesting for me is the Valentina pick, because whenever you see a Valentina, you always know that the other team, the opponent team, in this case it's SMG, cannot use certain heroes such as the Atlas, or let's say one of those heroes that you are afraid to have their ultimate stolen from them. Having the Tresla with the penalty zone, I think that's pretty much, let's say, a classical draft so far.
I think things are going exactly how we expected it to be, but at the very least, right, we are seeing some familiarity. Banning up the farmers, picking up the Valentina. You know, some very common tactics that we see from a lot of these teams, but that opens up a lot of big picks. It's going to be the Matilda and the Arlet locked in.
Okay, to be fair, Fire Flux actually allowed for these ults to be open, and they picked up the insurance policy. They put the Valentina in Rose's hands, allowing him to pick and choose. I want the final slash. I want the soaring eagle circling.
Well, it's so hard actually to kind of, let's say, bet on that and leave the other team play with whatever they want just by having the Valentina. So I kind of cannot agree with Team Fire Flux, but again, we can agree to disagree. They have their own mindset. They have Bang also to tell them what to do and what to pick. But the Brody here, I think that they will continue pressuring on that gold lane.
I think, you know, a lot of it, Team SMG's stability comes down to their individual leaders and how well they actually perform, whether it be in Smooth or whether it be in Sasa. But in this particular case, Fire Flux is leaning in on making sure that the Kage is not going to be comfortable. They ban Team SMG banning out the Lancelot while Fire Flux is taking away the Lilia.
Yep, first phase they attacked Sasa, and now they're attacking Smooth, and then back to Sasa, rather Stormy. Now, something to note. What's gonna happen when we go to pick TNZ's hero, formerly known as Cura, if you guys were watching MSC? Because they attack the Lancelot, there's so many choices left. Are they forcing him into a utility jungler, or are they forcing him into the Nolan? Because Nolan's still out there.
Nolan is still out there. I agree with you. But, I mean, considering everything that's put into play, we might have something else come on the table. Hey, fun fact, Rain of Stars, Rosa posed a 100% win rate on Novaria in 5 games at MTC Season 2. And, finally, we do get to see the Nolan ban.
Yeah, and as I told you, after taking the marksman or the gold laner generally at Team Fire Flux, they will continue pressuring Sasa a little bit, but here comes the funny part for me. There's a lot of picks that are still there. They can be used for the team, for the side of Team SMG. They haven't yet chosen the marksman, but the Beatrix is there, and there's a lot of other picks for Team SMG. So far I would say that the early phase of the draft, I kind of lean towards Team SMG.
I think I could agree with that sentiment as well, but it's highly dependent on which side of the map it's going to be played around. And I feel with Fire Flux, considering where their bans are, I think they're going to be, again, playing towards the gold side. Baxia gets locked in, so that answers your question. They're not going to go for the assassin. They want that utility jungle, and more so, they want to maintain their tempo against Team SMG.
So that means the roamer might also make a difference here for Fire Flux. They need someone who's very proactive. They need someone who can go toe-to-toe or at least run by TNZ's side. They want someone to go up to speed with him, and instead of going, it's been a long day, right? You don't want to leave the Baksha hanging.
That's true. That's also true. I'm thinking like along the lines of maybe even Angela if we're really, really like forcing it out,
Where
right?
you're always there.
Exactly. But then again, Team SMG, they could pick it up on this side, but I'm not sure about the lane priorities at this point.
Well, having a Baxia on the side of Team Fire Flux actually gives them that flexibility, but look at Team SMG, they will just have one of, both these, let's say, supports in the mid lane. Maybe mostly it's gonna be the Angela, but going back to my point talking about Tenzi or Tainzi with his Baxia, I think that he have proven so many times that Team Fire Flux, he can be the sole Reaper, I would call him, for Team Fire Flux. He always goes in with a fast rotation and takes what he wants.
Man, how did you see that Angela come in? It's like you're from MPL Malaysia or something.
It's crazy. It feels like the MY in my heart is the same as the MY on stage. If you look at the audience predictions, thank goodness, because apparently here in Malaysia itself, we have a population of nearly 150%.
people flew in.
People flew in.
For the wildcard, they're still there apparently.
Just to send in their votes. But look, the rest of the world is still leaning. I mean, there's still parts that still believe in Fire Flux, especially from the EECA. It's good that they have that support, but honestly, I'm ready to have my expectations either be met or completely ruined.
Well, I will tell you that your expectations, if they are towards Team SMG, for them to win, they have to win the early game phase, because whenever they lose the early game phase, it's so hard for them to recover. Well, seeing the draft here, I would say that Team Fire Flux have a lot of pressure to apply, but let's see together.
Well, with that being said, as we go in towards the Land of Dawn, we have our second best of 3 matchup here at the M5 World Championship between Team SMG versus Fire Flux Esports. Team SMG on the blue side, Fire Flux Esports on the red.
We're already seeing a little bit of spice here as a Fire Flux finesses this Hilda into that roam. Apex 47, known for his Estes, known for his Atlas, now picks up a hero that lives in the opponent's jungle. So something tells me a part of Fire Flux actually wants to go fast, and this is the right hero, right? This is the hero that we were looking for. Someone who can run alongside TNZ's Baksha as he wails away at Nico at half health. Oh, wow. Fire Flux already off to a great start.
I mean, it is just level 1, right? And that's what we should expect for the side of Fire Flux. They need to start creating advantages around in the side lanes, and this kind of gives us a rough idea that they do want to play towards that gold side. With Boxia starting on his purple, he's going to be ending up on the top side of the map, and it's going to be pretty crazy, right? These are potential expectations in terms of items. Don't get too confused just yet. It's only a minute and 20 seconds into the game.
I think that Avix is trying so hard to just pressure, I would say, the jungle area, but so far he cannot do that much because of the slowdown coming from the Angela and as well as the Matilda. So I would actually say that Team SMG, in terms of the rotation, they have to focus on their gold lane a little bit because they have 2 supports. So there's nothing better than having 2 supports. I think that these are actually the most banned supports in all the tournaments, not just the internationals.
They usually never get slipped through, but keep in mind.
Oh,
wait.
Miko trying to help out Lord Smooth, committing his flicker because again, he ran into a 3-man mid-rotation from Fire Flux. It's tough. And now the Turkish have priority over the First Lord.
Yeah,
Rather Turtle.
I don't think Team SMG is going to contest this at all, right? I mean, we're seeing that, unfortunately for Smooth, he's not level 4. He's already in a difficult matchup against Alien on this Rizla. Top side getting harassed early on, so it's difficult for Sasa to actually take trades for the time being. And Nico just getting stopped in his tracks with Fire Flux parking in their jungle.
Well, if you got to watch Team SMG, you will think that they are kind of robots, but in a good way, because whenever they win the early game, whenever they have that chance, they continue.
Uh-oh! Alien here put down to 1/10 of his health. Yenzi to the rescue, keeping his XP laner alive. And just like that, Alien's back at it again. Let me get some heals here. Brave Smite doing its job. Stormy in mid does have the Hearth Guard, and it is off of cooldown. Didn't use it quite yet. So maybe now we see Team SMG actually, put up a fight.
Well, I don't know. Personally, for me, when I'm thinking about like Stormy on Angela, my blood starts to boil because he's such a mechanically gifted player. So why put him on something so, I wouldn't even say brain dead to a certain degree, but something that doesn't allow him to express the way that he plays as we go into this pause.
He throws out those love waves, just pixel perfect.
Pixel perfect.
I'm trying to help him out, man.
I mean, it's got to be something. Like, the timing obviously is going to be good. But yes, Yasu, as you were wanting to mention earlier.
Yeah, I was saying that Team SMG, whenever they control the early game, I think that this what makes them go into their own comfort zone. Well, Team SMG, when they control the early game, I think it's, I'm not going to say easy, but it's so hard to take it away from them. And for Team Fire Flux, they are used to have good trades. So far, I think they are playing, Team SMG are playing so passively, and I think they should actually, because they don't have that much of a front lane thing. But yeah, I don't know actually what to say here, but Team SMG, I thought they will like play a more aggressive early game.
I think now is the time. After Stormy hits level 4 is when they can actually be proactive. Because the Hearth Guard can actually time out or find the pickoffs where TNZ is not. Because again, there's that whole counteracting Baksha's mark with the whole Heart Guard. You have less shields, less regen. So maybe that's where Stormy's mechanics can come through, is those last minute, last second final calls. Do I go in here? No, psych! I'm gonna jump into someone else.
But thinking of it, how much shield I think it's a disgusting amount of shield that Team SMG has, right?
I agree. I feel like if we had to kind of summarize what Team SMG is playing, it's a catch me if you can style of composition.
They have all the shields. That's a scientific number. All the shields.
All the shields. They've got the CC as well, and they also have the mobility to kind of like run circles around you, right? Like this is what we should expect for the side of Team SMG. And don't get me wrong, this is not exactly the easiest comp to play, especially considering that Fire Flux likes to have that ube kind of style. Play together, fight as a team, move as a team.
So now we're looking at when they pull the trigger. Are they waiting for Sasa? Are they waiting for Saksha? Let's see here, because right now, it's no secret, the Turkish are saying when the fights happen, like this now, right now. Tianzi coming in, forcing a fight. Apex as well. I can't believe it. It's a 2v4 and they know it. Sunshine holding this Y bush, puts a few stacks on to the Kage as they both back off.
Yeah, unfortunately with the Joy, the early game damage may not necessarily be there. It does take a little bit of ramping up to build to that point. But in the meantime, at least for Sasa, he's on the Beatrix, right? And we know that traditionally, even if Beatrix is in a quote-unquote losing matchup, clearing the waves is also an option.
And I would actually also want to add one more point. There is a strategy called Protect the King, and that's by protecting the gold lane. I think that the gold lane at this moment for Team SMG, calling Sasa out here, should be served to the best, because you have two supports, one of the best, if not the best supports at the current meta. So whenever there's pressure on Team SMG at the top lane, I think they have to prioritize to save Sasa and make him farm even more.
I think I agree with the sentiment there, especially with the micro rotations that are going on, sending him into the mid lane, picking up that wave, and then quickly rotating with the help of the guiding winds from Miko to get back top.
There we go. Second turtle fight coming in. Circling Eagle. Tianzi still able to hit the retribution. And now Saksha regretting everything. Running on out. Miko with the guiding winds. Now Smooth still holding on to the final slash. No one home.
Catch me if you can, I'm telling you. It's difficult to kind of lock them down, but Sasa...
Down bottom. Sunshine barely gets away, but that was a close call for Sasa, calling in Stormy for the Hearth Guard, and the fight continues. Apex winning away at Miko as we tell the tale of Arlet.
By getting near to that 5 minutes, we see that there's a switch lane that happens so fast, but what's also so fast is Saxa.
Oh, still Apex. This man is relentless. Oh, interesting. That stat down bottom might as well tell the story of how Arlet might be, foiled by Trisla?
Yeah.
Because the stats look better.
I mean, the stats definitely are going to look better
overall.
Oh,
Miko.
He should be out of there, no problem, right? I mean, they're not going to dive this after they've used the Heart Guard. It's about the timeout in about, like, 4 seconds more.
Yep, this is a stolen Heart Guard, by the way, from Rosa. And as early as 5 minutes, they're already pulling a Turkish Ube as Miko tries to defend Stormy's position. Apex commits the power of wildness. Apex deep in enemy territory as Tianzi rolls in like the Autobots, forcing another flicker from Miko. And now next Stormy on the docket, flickering on out, gets hit by the Poissons. And now Miko's up next. Sasa can't do much. In comes Smooth. Can he do anything? Dashes on through. Final slash. Serving up Genzi, but Sasa does not have the damage just yet. Sunshine pulls the trigger. Torn apart memory. Smooth folded in half.
I think that Smooth came in a little bit late. He was so late for that team fight. But on the other side, you see that Team Fire Flux are utilizing, taking that turret down. I think the Team Fire Flux took more than what this team fight was offering.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. And wait, this isn't a solo kill, right? He should be okay, right?
Oh! The DPZ not going to be able to save him. You were saying.
Yeah, I think that overall, the way that Fire Flux is playing, it's actually pretty smart, right? But keep in mind that Team SMG are quite accommodating. For an example, we did see Stormy kind of flicker in an awkward manner, but he really understands that it's more important to give that kill over to Tianzi than to give it over to someone like Sunshine.
Look at this. After the turtle take, Team SMG looking to punish Apex. Not going to happen as he dashes on through the bushes using the Hilda's passive. It's tough. Fire Flux taking all the turtles, going 2K ahead here, 7 minutes in.
Well, there's something that really irritates me about that, and they are and that's that Team SMG are focusing with Smooth more than they are focusing with Sasa.
I think they believe that at least for Sasa, it's easier for him to clear these waves in comparison to Smooth, who's already not only having a bad matchup in that 1v1, but more so, his wave clear isn't as effective.
Well, I would agree with you, but again, let's look at the in-game equipment here. We see that the Beatrix already got the Blade of Despair. On the other side, there's 2 items, though. Sunshine's actually doing really good.
Oh, it looks like Team SMG might be looking for a play here. I wonder if they knew that Rosa was in the bush. Rosa, by the way, stole the Hearth Guard, and up top, this is odd. They planted Saksha there for about 2 minutes now. Smooth! Gonna get taken down. What's happening to SMG?
This is what I was talking about, right? It's one of those moments where you want to see Team SMG kind of thrive, but it's really difficult with this style of comp, especially if Fire Flux are going to be stuck so close together.
Well, Team Fire Flux are actually doing really good with that draft. I wasn't, at the beginning, at the first phase, I wasn't agreeing with the draft that Team Fire Flux had, but by seeing everything, like by seeing all the teams pick up all their heroes and showing us the strategy, I think that Team Fire Flux are actually nailing it.
Yeah, Sue. Early in the draft, you were already not agreeing with the Turkish ube, and here they're showing you this is the Turkish ube.
Oh, but is it? I think that the ube relies on the healing, though, right?
It's delicious. I mean, they stole the heal. They did steal the Heart Guard, so they have that going for them.
They did have that going for them, but at the very least, Tianzi, right, he's really taking advantage of his EXP lead. He keeps seeing Saksa hang around on the top side of the map, so he has been coming down to quickly tax him, put that brass tax on him.
But there's something I really wonder about. When does SMG get more, let's say, aggressive? Because 3 turtles in, Fire Flux takes them all, and even with that Lord, it's so hard for them to contest.
I think it's a matter of a window. Team SMG is looking for a window. So far, they've been very passive. They've been taking trades, and it hasn't punished them as hard. But wait, this might be it. Alien down to a third of his health, forced to use a DPZ, and Tianzi looking for the clapback. A turn. Sunshine presses the button. Torn apart memory. Sasa going back. Oh, Lord Smooth with a final slash. Serving up an ult to Sasa. That's Nibiru's passion. Smooth taken down. Team SMG misses the window.
Anti-synergy once again, the final slash pushing them out of Bennett's rage. A little unfortunate there. I think they could have used it as zoning. Wait,
here we go. Kenneth Fenelin finds Rosa in the back, and the Joy gets its first actual assassination in the back line there. Amazing. He's able to dash right through. The Sakshanatics go wild.
Yeah, Saksa knows when to go in and how to go in, and by taking that kill, I think that this might be the first time that we see Team SMG actually fights.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking to get into these fights, but it can get extremely difficult, right? Because I'm imagining them trying to chase down a kill, and then all of a sudden, you're seeing the Toys Poissons just get laid across the floor, and you're just taking damage for no reason. Oh, Miko's playing with fire. Oh, no.
Kenzie answers back, and the rest of SMG were there. You were saying.
Yeah, I think that at a moment's notice, things are going to change. But I think that Team SMG are only going to get proactive once we hit the later stages of the game. For the time being, I think Fire Flux have full control.
And also, I would say that Team Fire Flux at this moment, I'm not going to say they have a lot of gold lead, but they don't want to take this Lord, actually. They are looking to fight.
It's a slow take here. The Turkish want to dance. Rosa with a stolen circling eagle, putting Miko down to a fifth of his health. Lord here at half. Alien kiting, Alien pulling. As CNZ says, let's call it off. Not a good Lord take here. They reset.
Saksa's going to show himself.
Whoa, here we go. Conceal play. They spawn out Smooth. Flickering on out. Final slash. And all but the kitchen sink left to take down Smooth. And here comes the rest of them. Saksha gets a Heart Guard in. Miko says, let's go. Alien gets caught out. The damage once more. Not enough. Fire Flux retreats. Not a single casualty.
Fire Flux understand the only person who can kind of set up a kill for the layup is Smooth. So you take him out of the equation and you can see them just kiting away from people like Saksa, who is currently, yes, he's catching up at EXP, but he doesn't have his third core item to actually deal enough damage.
Gideon, what you're saying is Smooth is the alley, the rest of them is the oop, and we've been only seeing oops.
Yep, it's painful. It's painful to watch, but at the same time, this is how Team SMG plays it when they are behind. Keep in mind, it's only a 3.6k lead. We're not seeing anywhere close to an 8k lead or even a 10k lead just yet, which could be very dangerous for Team SMG.
And for Team Fire Flux, actually, after seeing the itemization of all the members, they are focusing so hard on that defense items in terms of the magical defense. So actually, they are they are totally right, because if you look at Team SMG, they have a lot of magical damage there, but some players of Team Fire Flux were going for the Athena Shield, and some of them were going for the Radiant.
Yeah, And I think it's just going to be a matter of time because there'll come a time wherein items don't matter. You have to execute on it. Maybe if you're to the level of AP Bren and Burmese Ghouls from earlier today where it actually matters how you juggle, right now it's about positioning. And speaking of, hey, here's one strength Team SMG has. They can plant Stormy here and it'll bite them less in the butt, much like how Fire Flux Esports has to commit these two, Apex and Rosa, taking the long bush on orange.
I mean, they didn't have to actually commit, but at least they're planting them there. They have an idea that if they start moving, they can immediately punish.
And actually, by having an Angela, you have that free space of pushing on the other side of the map, and Team Fire Flux knew that.
Rosa with a stolen circling eagle, Kakao right into it, and there's the Bennett's Rage! Smooth with the final slash, and they take one down, make it 2 Alien Kenzie for Saksha as Team SMG gets a winning trade, but in the grander scheme of things, they lost the retribution and they're still going. Riverbush coming in, forcing Apex to come through. Smooth wailing away. Not enough damage between these 4 left. Team SMG back off. Fire Flux holding their ground.
Okay, they're going to need a reset here for the time being. Maybe they can get a mid-turret. It could be difficult, but Rosa, just really nice play. He still doesn't even have to use his flicker. Again, Team SMG have missed the opportunity. Yes, they were able to get 2 kills, but now it's back to just wave management.
As I told you before, Tennessee, I would actually like to call him the Soul Reaper. If you looked at his score, he's actually 6 out of 6 in terms of the kill. He's having 2 kills and 4 assists, as you can see, and he puts his final touches. Well, if we look at Team Fire Flux and we wait for them until they get a Lord, we will take so long. They actually want to take the fight more than they want to take the Lord, and that is actually justified by having the Goldine and also having the control over the map.
Sunshine pulls the trigger there. Not enough stacks, but this is a slow-paced Lord dance. Gentlemen, can you believe it? Lord evolved. During the dance, he's like, come on, man. You guys don't take me or not?
Yeah, and I think that, at least for both of these teams, nobody really wants to be committing too hard on this Lord. Because again, the engage and counter engages coming in from both sides are actually pretty devastating. And I think, Fire Flux have learned their lesson. They don't want to give any more of a lead over to Team SMG. So, Team SMG must take the initiative.
And Pienzi spot smooth in that bush. Coming in with the final slash. It's Miko with his Wisps who actually take it down. Big win for Team SMG, but they do lose Smooth along the way. Fire Flux doing damage control, backing off. Team SMG holding their ground here in mid. Tier 1 in jeopardy, gets taken down by the Turkish. And Saksha tries to look for the flank. In he goes, hard guard by Stormy, asking for the assist, and they back off. This is a perilous engage.
Yeah, a messy team fight, followed by a mid lane turret, followed by a kill. And actually, the one who takes that Lord was the rumor, so both junglers better luck next time. And look at Team SMG. You will see that they did recover, and that's actually the opposite of what I said earlier on. Team SMG, when they lose the early game, they don't recover well. Well, now they are answering me.
Yeah, I mean, they've been struggling to kind of set up this arm bar, really trying to pull it out of their hands to get them into that chokehold, but Fire Flux have been doing a really, really good job at kind of slowing it down. But now it's coming to a point where, wait, hold on.
Miko gets folded in half. There's a trade though, the damage is real. Team SMG are obliging Fire Flux, welcoming them with open arms as Sasa is fully loaded. Now Fire Flux on the defensive, losing turrets, top, mid, bottom, big fat wave, and Saksha and the gang pushing them back. Now Stormy's feeling it. Now Stormy's just calling the shots.
He is, and honestly, coming to cinemas near you this December, Sasa Reloaded. I mean, the fact is that we're coming to a point where the items are starting not to matter, and that's where we see Team SMG actually building up that confidence. It's not like we're at a disadvantage. We're coming to a point where we can actually take you on toe-to-toe.
Well, look at Sunshine, especially. He's the first one who completed his itemization, and at some point, one of these Wind of Nature, can be a game changer because both marksmen have it. And if you look at Team SMG, you will know that this is the person you want to take out. It's Sasa. He's the most dangerous. He is the most favorite, let's say, player at the team currently because he is getting the assistance from both Matilda and Angela.
I mean, they're not gonna let him dry out against Fire Flux Esports, right? I mean, he's the main source. I mean, does Apex get out of this?
Apex gets his immortality pop, and here comes the rest of Fire Flux looking for the turn. Smooth takes him down. Sunshine already used the window of nature gets taken down by Saksha, and now Rosa's up next on the docket. Down to a fifth of his health, healing up. The Heart Guard able to get him in. DPZ by Alien. Gonna survive, but for how long? 2-0 quick takes by Team SMG.
Now imagine being Smooth. You get shafted in lane, you get shafted in the draft itself, and when all hell breaks loose, he is still able to pull Sunshine out of position for his team. That's what you need in an EXP laner.
SMG team, they just bounce back, they just come again, and not just with the kills. Also, the first inhibitor turret mid lane is now wide open for Team SMG, and actually looking at the flipping tables or the turning tables, now they are the ones who want a team fight at the Lord and not just the Lord.
Yeah, no. Fire Flux are a man down, so they forced the issue and dealt permanent damage as Sasa and the rest of SMG rush that Lord. That's the second for them this game, and can confirm it's now evolved. How's the Ube looking like right now? That Lord is dealing extra damage.
It's starting to be real difficult here, especially if Sunshine is always going to get thrown out of position. Keep in mind, it's not just about him. It's also Rosa as well, right? He needs to find correct ultimates, but Saksa can run both of these heroes down. So it's one of those push and pull situations, and right now the real-time win rate is looking heavily in the favor of Team SMG, despite the abysmal early game.
Well, that's how things should be, actually. Team SMG, as I said earlier on, they have that momentum and they have to use it to their favor, applying a lot of pressure with these international strategies that they have just faced. Team SMG, so far, have learned something, and that to recover from a really hard early game.
They continue to grow. That's what I love to see. Here we go.
Circling Eagle, answering back. Miko compromising. Positioning. That's a final slash from Lord Smooth. Sunshine down to a fifth of his health. Gonna get popped here before he even gets to use his ult. And now Sasa gets spotted out. Apex takes him out. 2 for 1 so far. Fire Flux winning the trade. This is our base. Get out of my base! As Fire Flux goes ahead and takes down the Lord. Team SMG might want to check themselves before they wreck themselves, as Saksha here buys the immortality just in the nick of time. He's still up. Now he's down, unless, where's the delay damage? There it is! Alien sent him home.
Oh, that was painful. I got a huge sense of PTSD. Like, I've seen this happen before at the wild cards, and it's happening all over again.
So recent.
It's so very recent, right? You got to give it up to Apex 47. The fact that he is positioned so far up, not only giving vision, but more importantly, disrupting Sasa between his auto attacks, and more importantly, disrupting that reload is so key to Fire Flux's victory. The fact that we not only saw Apex disrupt him, but the commitment from Alien to ensure that it happens. Team SMG, after Sasa's full combo, lose all their damage when Sasa dies.
I would actually also want to... I would actually applaud for Apex, because he made them distracted, so distracted the backline was in chaos.
Oh, circling Eagle, knocking up TNZ, final slash already committed, plus the Puisan, so both teams understand, hey, if we don't spend our ults, we might have died here. So with that said, Team SMG, they respect the fact that, hey, we kind of overcommitted there.
Well, look, at this point, I think that both damage dealers, the Saksa and also Sasa, are being treated as kings, because at this moment, both of them can have the assistance of 2 supports, and not just that, you have the immortality, and not just that, even you can use the freeze or a wind of nature. So, at this point, I think that Team SMG is unkillable.
I think that unkillable is a statement. It kind of depends. I feel like it comes down to whether Team SMG want to fully commit. And I think that commitment condition really boils down to ultimate usage from the side of Fire Flux Esports. If we learn anything from Fire Flux, wait, hold up, Saksa is going pretty deep here.
He's checking into that bush, forcing Sunshine.
Oh my gosh.
To use the ult, that's a respectable amount of damage there that Saksha has to heal up. Oh, Gideon, you were saying?
Yeah, I think that at this point in time, Fire Flux, they're waiting for the engagement of Team SMG to look to punish.
Yeah, no, they're so much better on the turn.
Do you guys think that we will see like a flicker final slash from Smooth taking everything away right now?
Only if we see Sunshine and Rosa really close together.
Looking for the setup, Smooth in the middle 4. There's one, displacing TNZ. TNZ steals it! Right underneath SMG's nose as they force Saksha to go ahead and juggle items. The hard guard not coming in clutch. 2 for none. Thank you very much. You get nothing, good sir, as Fire Flux him just Oh man, that's it. That's it. This is a big win. Just like that, and rubber bands over to their side again.
And they get another kill on top of that. 3 down. A Lord take as well, despite getting pushed away by Smooth. It just was not enough. Fire Flux come out on top
with impunity. Everything that they've done, Team SMG could not answer back. Now they're inside the base. The first inhibitor is gonna fall, and that might be all they need. They're defending. Oh, no minions, no minions. Can they do it? Smooth and 10, smooth and 10.
10, Saksa in 17, and unfortunately Miko in 30. And it means, what?
Wait.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's already one immortality done. It's not going to stop Fire Flux from actually pushing in, but let's see if they're actually going to get greedy with it. Because by the time that Lord actually makes it to that inhibitor turret, most of Team SMG is going to be alive.
Yeah, a few seconds ago, we have witnessed a massacre happening with the hands of Team Fire Flux, and Team SMG now have to bounce back, have to come back from that, and coming back from such hit is so hard.
Here we go. This is all 5 members of each team in the base.
Oh!
Team SMG coming in, Alien, gonna get his immortality popped. There it is, underneath this Lord. You don't wanna fight, there is a passive, the extra damage. Sunshine, torn apart memory, Sasa, gonna get popped, his immortality still good. The base, Fire Flux takes game 1.
Good game coming out from Fire Flux. Just a tankier line of play, easy ways to actually look for these counter engagements, and more so, punishing big mistakes coming out from the side of Team SMG, especially once the trigger has been pulled. They've been playing towards their own strengths, and honestly, well done to Fire Flux Esports for game number 1.
They know the limits of the Ube, and they finessed that last bit of value from sticking together and punishing what SMG was forcing.
Well, that's a game I love to watch. Well, who else hates to see a one-sided game? I think it's not just me, right?
Oh, of course.
No one loves to see a one-sided game. So the game started with Team Fire Flux dominating the early game, and then after a while, Team SMG managed to recover, and not just that, Team Fire Flux comes back again to take the game and to go for a second match, having, let's say, a match point.
I mean, they're already at match point, but this is classic Team SMG shenanigans, right? I mean, I think it did feel a little awkward to see them play in this particular manner, and I don't think they were expecting to get this many priority picks. It came to the point where it kind of overloaded what their composition actually wanted to do.
This is too good to be true. What do we do with all of these good heroes?
It's just the penalty of capitalism. When you have too much, you don't know what to do with it, right?
Well, I think that this question was mainly asked by the Valentina, though. She had too much to choose from.
Exactly. I mean, even though it was, the amount of mobility that they have, the quote-unquote potential hospital meta that could have come out of this, thankfully with the meta shift, it didn't happen as well as it does. It doesn't change the fact that no matter how much mobility you have, if you only have 2 linchpins and one of them gets taken out when you need 2, you're not going to be able to win these fights.
Which comes back to an argument we had in the draft. The Ube is not defined by healing.
Okay.
The Ube is defined by the movements and the tactical calls you have. So yeah, you could say they don't really have an Estes, a Rafaela, a Matilda, not even an Angela. It's SMG who had that in spades. But the way Fire Flux moved, the way that they always tried to bait with Apex and then clap back with like 3 or 4 hiding in a bush, that's the Ube. That's what defines what makes this work.
But does that make you remember, or actually reminds you of Blacklist's Ube?
Well, I think that there are a couple of variations, and I don't know whether it's, you know, with the, well, I wouldn't say acclimation, but the changes that have occurred with the roster itself has Renjay kind of left an impression, the Hitman himself, on the rest of the Fire Flux, that it's like, maybe this is a new way of actually evolving.
Okay, to be fair, all types of Ube will remind you of the original, right?
All right.
You will
Naturally.
always
Fair
be
enough.
deriving, you will always be looking at it from its main DNA. And with that said, I think this puts SMG in a very interesting situation.
Yeah.
If you'll remember, the last time Team SMG was in a world championship was when the Ube, the age of Ube started.
And actually, like, bringing back history, I don't think that Team SMG want to bring back history, because at
Not
M3,
like this.
yeah, look at Gideon. Look at Gideon. They don't want to remember the M3, right? They don't want to remember that.
I don't remember.
Tough
that
times.
one.
He doesn't. He doesn't already.
It's just a blank slate in my mind. Look, Malaysia has had a couple of abysmal performances, especially. I think that Team SMG, they want to correct that mistake once more. It's not exactly the best start in the world, especially in the best of 3 against Fire Flux, but you know, taking revenge is not exactly the easiest of roads, especially with the style that they play, right? It's either, especially for those who have actually dealt with the Ube strat, well, I mean, from the original source, a couple of potential solutions. Either you're looking for pickoffs, either you're looking to actually team fight with the team fight,
Or go much, much faster, as proven by the M4 World Champions.
But that for me, after you put it that way, I'm thinking, is the Ube strategy is the antidote of Team SMG? Is it like the medicine for them to not be able to play or perform well?
Well, I think it is a bit of a rock, paper, scissors matchup in that particular case, right? Because again, slow and methodical, want to kind of slowly choke you out, but if you're Ubeing and you're playing very, very defensively against the motions that are coming out from the side of Team SMG, this now becomes a problem because you will scale at the exact same time and not develop an actual advantage. With that being said, with Game 1 already concluded, let's have a look at our MVP, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up, hands together, for the MVP of the game, going over to TNZ with his 2-2-12 overall playstyle. Very cool, calm, and collected. But as soon as he got that advantage, he told the rest of his team, this is what we're going to do. 100% kill participation is going to be mine, so let's choke him out.
Well, as I told you, he is the Soul Reaper, having a kill participation of 100%. He was there during the whole thing, and also he knows how to build up his hero. So having that Radiant Armor and also focusing on the HP, the amount of HP that was so ridiculous for Team SMG to take him down, and also you would see that he went for that tanky emblem set. Going back to the highlights to see one of the best, or like the best shots that we had this game. First blood by Tennessee, and also Team Fire Flux dominating the early game. Saxa as well was trying to get Ilian. He got him with the first kill. Yeah, he did get him here with the first kill. And I think that the turning point for Team SMG, let's say, was the early game. They couldn't recover from that until they found the window, as Leo said.
Yeah, and this was a really important window as well, right? You do see that Saxa is actually scaling up pretty quick in the mid game, because while the teams were focused around these neutral objectives, he's looking to power farm and actually make up the loss of time that TNZ has stolen away from him. Once they reach that point, then comes the second problem, right? You have the droid, which is already good at going in and out, but if you commit the heart guard and everything towards the droid, what happens to Sasa on the Beatrix?
Well, actually, going back to the draft, I remember that I saw Team SMG banning that Phoebus, so they kind of wanted to go for that mobility, let's say, kind of composition, and they did. They have the Joy, and also they have the Arlot, which was like a free game for Phoebus. But here, it was the only chance the Team SMG actually had to finish the game, and it was so hard for them because of Apex coming from the back line, getting everyone, or making everyone distracted from the crystal, from the main point. Here was the only chance for Team SMG to get that base, and they couldn't have taken it. And here we see that Tennessee taking the Lord, and everything fell down for Team SMG.
It's really unfortunate to see in these particular moments because, again, I felt like SMG's biggest problem was the overcommitment and the overutilization of certain ults onto one particular target. I think if they were just a little bit more efficient with their abilities, it might have been a completely different result because, again, Fire Flux, they really took advantage of these windows. Overcommit, you got no cooldowns, instant punish.
Yeah, they did get instant punish, but they could have made it somehow to just use that window, to use the opportunity to finish, but everything has settled for Team Fire Flux to win the game. Let's say, I'm not so focused on the goal difference, because whenever you go to the late game, it doesn't actually matter because everyone have their own items, like full items, and some of the players actually have made me wonder why did they even bring that spell, because as I remember, I haven't seen Rosap uses his flicker quite much, but let's go to the itemization. As I told you, at some point, the Cold Rose Meteor and also the Wind of Nature was used by the side of Team Fire Flux at Sunshine, especially because he managed to escape a lot of the pressure that Team SMG had, and at this moment, I'm talking about Saxa. Well, seeing the items and seeing how people were building, I don't see quite an interesting, I would say, build especially, but
At the very least, we're seeing that both junglers are really taking the helm here. Rich Guy, the carry, going over to Saxa, Sandbag, and Forgotten One going over to TNZ. Two completely different sides of the exact same coin.
And that's why, actually, having 12 assists on TNZ, this is something we are kind of used to see on the rumors, but in terms of the utility heroes meta, that's what we can see and what we can expect from the jungler also as well. Team 100% participation by TNZ, which is the most mesmerizing statistic on this board here. And the damage dealt, I think that Saxa did make the most amount of damage. Yeah, he did make the most amount of damage, and he kind of also absorbed the most amount of damage in his team. So, having that said, Saxa was having the best of the Angela and the Matilda combo, and not Sasa.
Okay, you know why that is?
Why?
And it's because of a young man you're not talking about, this gentleman named Apex47. I am disappointed that you guys are not highlighting his amazing work as the Hilda. You're wondering why Saksha had the best of the Matilda and the Angela. Even Sasa could have done that.
Yeah.
Stormy was just overloaded, man. We were talking about how Team SMG finally found a good position in Game 1 wherein, all right, they figured it out. Just put Stormy down bottom, and then you're winning technically because it's always a 5v5. But when you're looking at the map, dude, Apex47 is able to mimic what Stormy's doing. How do you do that as a Hilda? You're fighting an Angela.
Exactly. And honestly, the matchup is kind of interesting, but we'll get more into that a little bit later. Based on what I'm hearing, it looks like we've got some side reporting from our host down by the stage. Where are you? Remar, are you there?
Oh, Gideon, I'm right here, and I'm with some very special guests. Here with me right now is the family of Saxa! You know, it's a huge buff for Filipino players to have their families here in the venue now that they're playing in the World Championship here in the Philippines. So for international viewers, have some patience with me because I'm gonna have to switch things up. So, mabilisan lang po onte. Ano po ang mga pangalan nyo at ang relasyon nyo kay Saxa?
Ako nga pala si Chris Pidelin. Anak ko po si Saxa.
Okay, so this is Saxa's dad.
Ako po si Princess Nicole Pedelin.
Okay. Ano naman relasyon mo kay Saxa?
Kapatid po.
Kapatid, alright. Ikaw ba yung bunso? Okay, so this is Saxa's youngest sibling on your screen right now. Her name's Princess. At kayo naman po?
Hello po, ako po si Angelica Pedelin. Pinsan po ako ni Kenneth, ni Saxa.
Alright, Saxa's cousin over there. At kayo naman po?
Hello po, ako po si John Christian Pedelin, ang kuya ni Saxa.
And Saxa's older brother. Okay, tatay, mabilis lang po na tanong. Kamusta naman po si Saxa bilang anak, bilang family member? At nung nasa Malaysia siya, paano niyo siya tinutulungan nung nandun siya?
Hindi, sinachat lang namin siya para mawala yung kanyang lungkot.
Okay, so lagi po kayo nagchat-chat, voice call, video call kasama si Saxa. Ano naman po yung mga kwento niyo tungkol kay Saxa bilang anak?
Mabait naman siya at masipag.
Mabait, masibag. So, he said that Saxa is kind and hardworking. And what else can you ask more from your son? A hardworking and kind son is Saxa. Ano po ang pakiramdam yung lahat? Kayo na lang po magsagot siguro. Na nandito si Saxa, nakabalik siya sa Pilipinas at nagko-compete siya sa World Championship ng Mobile Legends.
Sobrang proud po kami bilang family ni Saxa kasi ito po yung isa sa mga pangarap niya na makasama sa sa M5 and then sa worldwide talaga. Ito po yung pinaka hinihintay ni Kenneth na makapasok dito. And we are so proud as your family. Go Saxa! Go SMG!
Alright, I'm sure the last part needs no translation. But they did mention that Saxa has been wanting this for so long. I asked them how does it feel for the family that Saxa's back in the Philippines competing in the World Championship. And then they said that Saxa has been hungry for this and they're so happy for him that he finally gets a chance to compete in the world stage. Mabilisan lang po, ano po ang mensahe nyo para kay Saxa at para sa team nila for the series?
Good luck na lang sa team SMG saka kay Saxa. Galingan mo pa konti.
Alright.
Good luck, SMG. Nagawa niyo na sa Malaysia. Bakit hindi pa sa Pilipinas? Go, SMG. We are so proud.
Good luck, SMG.
Alright. And what... Shout out, mabilisan. Sige po.
Pa-shoutout po sa Pedelin family and Team Bahay. Hello po!
Alright, but of course, we can't end it with a quick message from the baby sister of Saksa. Ano ang mensahe mo para kay Kuya?
Galingan mo po, Kuya Kenneth, tas lakasan niyo pa po.
Lakasan daw po yung loob. Go Saksa, go SMG.
Alright, that's it. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat at buong pamilya ni Saksa na nandito at buong pamilya ni Saksa na nanonood sa Team Bahay naman. Thank you to the family of Saksa and of course the fans of Team SMG. So, SMG fans in Malaysia, don't worry. The family of Saksa and the SMG fans here are taking care of your team. Alright, so... Just a moment, we're going to be seeing the start of game number 2 between SMG and Fire Flux. Sinong team ang sinusuportahan nyo?
SMG!
Parang ano, okay, sige. One more time. Sinong team?
SMG!
All right, thank you so much. Now, let's go on back to our casters all over the world for game number 2 of Team SMG versus Fire Flux.
Thank you so much, Reptar. Once again, it's great to see that no matter where you are from, some people are being critical about imports. It doesn't matter. You're representing 2 countries at once, and you have all of the support.
I told you the Sakshanatics were here.
They
and
were.
the Sakshanatics are family.
Literally.
So I actually love it when I see the families supporting the players, and that's what we are seeing right now, witnessing at the M5 World Championship stage. But I would like to go back to a point that you pointed out earlier on, Leo. You said that we haven't given enough credit for Apex 47 for
Never.
his...
There's never enough credit for Apex 47.
There's never?
Never.
Okay, so I would actually say that I love that you pointed that out because Apex 47's performance at this moment, or at this game, made me believe that he is a specialist at annoying heroes because he played that Hilda, he also loves the suppression heroes, Kaja and Franco, and not just that, he also have surprise heroes, but so far, he is an annoying tank.
Yeah, I just hope he doesn't pick up Atlas. I still have
Right?
memories of it happening all over again. Every time I
Right?
close my eyes, it's that 5-man all over again.
Dude,
Wow.
from Jakarta to Phnom Penh, now down to Manila, that'll make it a hat trick if he picks up the Atlas. Then.
I feel like it's too soon. We're going to have to wait till the knockout stage. But in the meantime, the drafting phase has begun. Match point currently in this best of 3 between Fire Flux Esports up against Team SMG. I'm curious on which side that Team SMG has decided to go on this time to kind of change things up against Fire Flux, and it looks like it's going to be blue side.
They're currently on the play, and I think this should change a little bit of the dynamic because, number one, this is where they started, but they learned. That's what I'm going for here. They learned, yes, it's the same draft. Again, literally the same draft. It's Fanny and Khalid, and then you have the Bruno and Faramis for the first phase here.
Yeah.
But just the same, you never really lose if you learn. So I'm hoping they learn from their lessons in game 1, man.
Well, I think that Team SMG likes to take minimum risk, as like, let's say, the least amount of risk. If they didn't find a 100%, maybe I'm not 100%, but let's say 90 or like 85 to 100% opportunity, they will not even risk it. So they want everything for them to be prepared. And having that said, same first ban phase with having the Fanny, also the Khalid with the Guinevere, and on the other hand, the Bruno 1-1 as long as having the Faramis. But Valentina first?
Gideon, are you seeing this? They are cutting off from the main artery. They are nipping it at the bud. The Thorn Queen, as they're known, is no longer getting their hands on the Valentina.
You're absolutely right here. Because with the Angela given over to the side of Fire Flux Impunity, I mean, yeah, it starts adding up now, huh? You're starting to get all the references just coming together. Don't you dare say it like that again. That's just disrespectful.
Peanuts!
But honestly, with the way that Fire Flux plays, it's very much within their style. But now we get to see Stormy actually express himself in this game. And I'm hoping that it's going to make a difference, right? I don't want to disappoint because, you know, Malaysian team, close to my heart. But Fire Flux has been playing really well.
Just hype it up to here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't actually like that the fact that the Matilda is still out there and also a lot of other picks. So I think that Team SC, it's just basic. They will take the Matilda and having also Sky as their jungler, they will focus so much on the neutral objectives. And with that first phase of drafting, again, Team SMG have a really good, solid first phase.
No way. Gideon, no way. Is this true? We've been seeing this young man in competition for years now. Is he really a human being?
I'm sorry, man. I've been keeping it to myself. The extraterrestrial is actually a human being. He is blood and bones inside. Nothing crazy going on with him. He is just absolutely cracked at the game. As we look deeper into this, right, we're actually seeing TNZ pick up the Joy. Now, this is going to be really interesting, right, because Joy is very much dependent on, you know, making the individual plays, and now with the supplementary help of that Heart Guard to make it a higher percentage of success.
Well, having their own weapons being used against them, that's the question here. Will they be able to play against the composition of having, as I told you, disgusting amount of shields? And also, if you look at the other side, who was it? So Stormy can steal the Heart Guard, and he also can be annoying. So there's a lot of shields here. I would expect to see a Matilda. Sorry, an Esmeralda.
Yes.
An Esme?
Yeah.
Totally off meta, but possibly. I mean, that's what I was expecting, because again, this is Turkey versus Malaysia. You guys still do that over there, right? You guys still get a little spicy, yeah?
Well, I mean, we don't go that spicy. I think, you know, the fact that we see Uranus alone is already pretty shocking. I felt like we've already moved away. Times have gone past Esmeralda and Uranus, but sometimes we still get a little bit of a taste of it. Worst comes to worst, I feel like Team SMG might just go Benedetta.
Wolf was looking for the Benedetta all of Series 1.
Let me tell you. You know what? I gotta temper expectations here. When it comes out, it will come out. But in the meantime, they get rid of the Kufra, which I think is a really good option here, because it's coming. It's coming. I can feel it.
Well, the setup heroes being banned in the second phase from Team SMG actually indicates that maybe, just a maybe, we'll see Angela being used as the mid laner, and maybe also we will see a Lolita coming through, or even other picks. What happened?
The Lolita?
Yeah, we can.
Here we were talking about how Esmeralda's off meta.
No, but Lolita can do actually something, because if you looked at the penalty zone, if you looked at the setup that Team Fire Flux has, they can use that space that Lolita or any area crowd control heavy tank, I would say, can provide for the team. So an area crowd control hero is a possibility here, because you don't need that much damage anymore in terms of the magical damage, because you already have Joy, and you can convert and you can have the Angela in the mid lane. So why not go with the Lolita?
It's an interesting point here. I think that the Lolita only will show itself if it's very clear that like SMG is going to go into something along the lines of like Irithel, for example, something very projectile heavy, right? But now Team SMG holding on to that priority is important. Beatrix once again, but this time they're going to put on more lane-dominant heroes. The Yuzong up against the Terizla in this EXP matchup is highly volatile.
Yeah, I think that having that Yuzong will give you really good initiation. Also, the backside.
Wait, what?
Wow, yeah. This is what we have seen from Team Triple Esports back in the wildcard, using that Terizla in the mid lane.
It's a mid lane bully. This is a fundamental spice in many an esport. And here, wow, Rosa's gonna be flexing. Is this real, or?
I'm telling you.
Is this?
The Thorn Queen strikes again.
From out of nowhere, who'd have thunk?
Right? I'm still shocked. I'm shocked that they are so brave and bold to do this on the world stage here at the groups nonetheless. But let's break down these comps.
Well, they have to risk it all. They have to risk it all. There is nothing to lose anymore. Actually, everything to win and nothing to lose, because they still have a chance to go for a third match.
I guess if there was a place to do it, you do it here right now. Into the Land of Dawn we go, with the landscape of Metro Manila on the horizon as we go into game number 2. Loading up Fire Flux versus Team SMG.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
I speak for everybody when you go that fast into the Land of Dawn, right?
No, I find it hilarious because it's too relatable. It's like
too real.
It's too real. You know the words of the soul, and you know how to express them well. With Team SMG on blue side up against Fire Flux on this red side, I am genuinely nervous, because if we're talking about the way that Stormy plays highly mechanical and now has to go with a kind of strange off-meta pick, but more importantly, so he can't force push these waves against the Trizla. Trizla wins every time.
Look, the Trizla on Rosa especially, I said that he's one of those who like to play in the back side of things. He loves to watch from a distance and have his own effect. Seeing him this time play a fighter in the mid lane, this is something really strange to see, but that's what we can expect on the world stage. Having the emblems here, we'll see that both teams nothing is out of the ordinary. They are just using the penetration in terms of the Brody, and also having Beatrix wants to actually go for the late game a little bit. She wants to use the items.
Looks like, I mean, Spoon's going to take some damage here. He's not going to die just yet, but you can see that he's pulling attention away from everybody else. Whoa, let's calm down here for a second, boys. We're not level 4 just yet. We don't want to be giving first bloods too early on, especially a minute and 32 seconds into the game. But with 26 more seconds until the turtle actually spawns, I'm realizing that this might actually be a problem for the side of Team SMG, right? Because as soon as the heavy spin comes out, there's not really much of a way to kind of disengage other than the guiding wind, which can only pull one guy.
Well, I think that at the gold lane, I would expect to see, because I've just like had a quick look at the items here, I think that both Sasa and Sunshine want to go for the Blade of Heptases, which will give them a really good start. But you can also use some of the items to also defend yourself against these heroes, because they both depend on the basic attack. So maybe the parts of the Blade Armor as well can be here at the early stage.
Potentially. The way that I see it, that maybe this could be like a half component into straight away go into a Haas Claw for the side of Sasa, just to make sure that he's still very, very healthy if he gets dived on by Rosa and even TNZ in these types of situations. I don't know how much of a difference it's going to make, especially with the Heart Guard, but we'll have to see the stat check later on, as TNZ currently level 5 and Sasa level 5 as well, but this is kind of difficult because Miko is giving so much info.
Yep. Forcing a retribution from TNZ, but not going to respond. Now the dance begins. A minute into this turtle fight. After it spawns, there's the Black Dragon form from Smooth. As Sasha pops a heavy spin, uses the retribution, shields and extra damage on Team SMG. They did not get TNZ as he dashes on through that wall. Thank you so much, small creep. Fire Flux walks away. Team SMG happy, though, with their major objective.
Nicely done, honestly, coming in from Rosa to kind of stop the follow-up from actually happening. Like, Smooth still has his Petrify. Could easily have gone to look for the lockdown target of TNZ against the wall, but still wasn't able to make it in time.
Whoa! Forcing a flicker off of Apex 47. He will live. Still no casualties here in this 3.5-minute game in already. Look at how deep TNZ is. Look, he's stealing these little camps.
Actually, Team SMG is using their arsenal just to go for Sasa. Again, as the first game, they are trying their best to farm him out to go. Oh, look, they will do it.
Sunshine! Flicker's not gonna save you, son. Not after we hit you with a heavy spin and everything but the kitchen sink. Oh, that young man has a family. Apex 47 follows on through. Rose is not gonna be able to save this duo down bottom. Team SMG, oh, they're feeling it.
They're feeling it. I don't know if it was like intentional that they waited to burst down to wait for the Hard Guard to completely go through so that Apex also gets stuck underneath them, or whether or not it was just a little slow to follow up and it so happened to work out.
Well, I think that Apex should have cancelled the Hard Guard, because as I said, it was so obvious that Sunshine will go down. He was just giving an extra kill and a gift, I would say, to Team SMG that he didn't even ask for.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. He should have made like a tweet from 2014 and just canceled it, man. I don't know, maybe I actually was zoned out and wasn't looking at the purple buff side of Fire Flux. Maybe there were people waiting to respond, and then it was just too little too late.
I mean, there was a rotation that was supposed to be coming in from the mid lane, especially Rosa, but unfortunately, wait, hold on. TNZ is kind of deep into the sauce.
Gets hit with the Circling Eagle. Apex catches the brunt of that, and Rosa, a lot of wisps. Now Turtle spawns. 1,500 gold up. Team SMG 2-0, clearly in the lead. The Malaysians Fire Flux have to respond. They're taking it slow. Where's TNZ? Hard guard already spent in. Sasha holding on to the heavy spin. And there's a DPZ forcing it out. TNZ with the steal. Miko goes down. The Yujong in the skies.
Ooh.
And Stormy gets a kill onto Rosa. Heavy spin save for the last moment, but Smooth gonna get squashed like a lizard. Kenzie gets double. Sasha goes not in front of his family. And now Sunshine making the most of the absence of the opponent while the last Kage does the same down bot.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, Sasa knows that Alien doesn't have his ultimate in time and should be able to actually crack open bot tier 1 with no problems whatsoever, but he needs to start supplementing this, right? Mid lane's getting shoved in, top tier 1 has already fallen, Sunshine doing a really good job, and honestly, Fire Flux Esports is just playing cleaner due to their communication. Team SMG kind of looked a little like funky and lost.
Grand Theft Purple too. They are the victims of Grand Theft Purple. What's going on, Yasu?
Actually, Tennessee, again, as I told you, he is the Soul Reaper. He comes in and he gets whatever he wants. He got the kills, he got the turtle, he got everything that was offered, and not even offered by Team SMG. And as you said, that was cold in front of his family. They did really nasty job against Team SMG, having everything at that moment. But I'd actually like to point out that Miko previously was annoying. And again, I would say annoying Tennessee, but he couldn't do it as the wild card because he was really annoying.
Heavy spin on a Rosa. Now Apex thinking about it. Should I or should I not? DPZ not enough. Sasa takes him down. All right, that's one way to bounce back.
It is one way to bounce back, but let's see how many more, because Smooth is losing his Black Dragon form on top side, and that bottom side gonna get shoved in as well. Whoa, let's calm down here, Miko. This man is using the Circling Eagle off cooldown at this point.
There's no goal difference actually between both teams. So far there's nothing that much to speak about instead of the mistakes that Team SMG are doing.
Sasa goes ahead and pops Apex with a Wesker like it's 2021.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. That hurts whenever it comes without you even noticing. It hurts. Sasa was in a really good position and he could find himself and locate himself when there was no vision whatsoever on him.
When was the last time y'all saw the shotgun, huh? Wait, answer that later. In mid, DPZ by Rosa. Heart guard from Apex, saving their star player mid laner. And now the Lord still standing. Smooth still does not have his Black Dragon form. Saksha holding on to his heavy spin. Can he get it down? Last turtle, who goes? It's TNZ scoring it. Heavy spin, scored already. No one getting pinned down. Rosa still good. Fire Flux wins.
If he had that penalty zone there, it was a massacre gonna happen.
I mean, it's not just that. Wait, hold on. Sasa is getting actually chunked the heck out here. What happened? Even Saksa as well. Whoa!
And he's gonna lose his purple. That's it. He's gonna lose his purple. TNZ, you rogue, you scoundrel. Oh, he takes it. And now Fire Flux are 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, it's not about the gold lead only. It's not about the kills as well. It is about the domination that Team Fire Flux are applying. And at this moment, Team SMG are just listening carefully to whatever Team Fire Flux has to say. Going into the jungle, it's easy. Going into the backlines, it's easy. Team Fire Flux takes everything.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about just like gold lead, it's only a 2.1k at 8 minutes into the game. That's honestly not that big. But then when you start considering the EXP lead coming in from the side of Fire Flux on pretty much every single front, they are dominating very nicely. And this is very much in tune to what Fire Flux Esports likes to do. That's why they're on top.
Here we go. Stormy stole away the penalty zone, and here they come. Heavy spin, trying to get Rosa, flickering away. Fire Flux. Wow, an immaculate retreat. And they're still here.
Saxa actually, every time he uses his heavy spin, what was he actually aiming for? Every time he cannot catch anyone, by the way, by Tennessee.
Miko. All right, dash is on now, using the flicker. Team SMG clearly on the defensive.
Yeah, I think that Fire Flux, what they have over Team SMG is just better communication, right? Better chemistry, better comms, because Team SMG have been anti-synergizing themselves, apparently, for a good majority of these games. A lot of the combinations that we're expecting to land does not even get close to connecting.
Yeah, the engagement, the disengaged possibility that Team SMG is having, they are not using it whatsoever. So Miko so far haven't showed us that insane play that makes Matilda one of the most banned heroes. The same thing can be said about all the members of Team SMG. Even though they have the kills, it's a strategy game after all. It's not a game about kills, it's a game about domination and forcing your brilliant ideas.
Right now, as they start walking up to what, whoa, TNZ actually has a lot of damage.
Whoa, whoa,
He's
whoa,
even
whoa,
getting
whoa.
a hard guard too.
Migo with a circling eagle, knocking up 3, penalty zone. And the bravest fighter spent up already. Lord at a third of its health. And Fire Flux just making space. The Turkish are going to score the Lord here. And the fight continues. Sasha gets a face full of torn apart memory. Down goes Alien. 1 for the Lord. Sasha survived, but just barely. Stormy looking to punish. Fire Flux disengages. Was that a worthy trade? I think it is. They still technically won the fight.
I mean, considering that Fire Flux is the one ahead, it is a lot more worth it for the side of Team SMG. They didn't get the Lord, of course, but it was never going to fall into their hands in the first place, considering the 4-level lead that TNZ actually has over Saksa. But that could have gone a lot worse. Everybody was walking away at basically 10% of their HP.
Yeah, Team SMG at this moment, we can say safely that they are buried by that passive gameplay. Never taking any risks means that you will not gain anything. And so far, they are not taking any risk whatsoever. Team Fire Flux will keep on marching with their troops, will keep on going into the inhibitor turrets. And actually, this might be a finish, even though it's not Enhanced Lord. So Team Fire Flux, with all the ultimates available, with almost all the spells available, they might finish it.
Oh. This is one good thing I think Team SMG has going for them. They have good wave clear, and they're still defending outside their base. So I'd say this is far from over.
I mean, let's see how many inhibitors that they're actually able to... Oh, Miko still going. He should be getting out no problems. But yeah, as long as Team SMG are able to kind of make sure that their inhibitors, most importantly, are still standing, they can actually start catching up in EXP and looking to contest the bigger objectives, bigger neutral objectives on the map. So keep in mind, the upcoming timer, 90 seconds, that's very important for the side of Team SMG.
Gideon, you mentioned the O word, objectives. Team SMG need to get on that train. Not a single turret, man. Own part of the map back so that they can crawl back to get more EXP, crawl back to get more gold. Smooth in trouble. Look at that long way heavy spin. The fight just breaks out like that. And now it's crashing on through the collapse inside the purple buff side of Team SMG. Alien traded out for 2. This is not looking good. Sasa down to a 5th of his health. Goes for the Nibiru's passion. Down goes Stormy. Traded out for TNZ. 3 for 2. Fire Flux. They're calling all the shots. They're in the driver's seat. This is their game.
You have to pay the price. You have to pay the price. And seeing that Sunshine almost completes his items, you have to pay that price heavily. The damage is just unbearable and unmatchable. No one in Team SMG, even though the Beatrix has a gold lead over the Brody, we haven't seen Sasa's damage. Oh, we actually have 5-0-2, but I didn't see him as effective at the team fight as Sunshine was.
Yeah, I mean, he was already getting attacked pretty heavily. I think that was kind of on Smooth to go for the big follow-up. He has the Petrify, he has the Furious Dive, and he had 3 targets close enough together to actually secure that knockup. I think it could have gone, it was a good idea, but the execution from the side of Team SMG was a little on the low side. I think Fire Flux, they did get a little lucky there, but they're not going to let that happen again. They've kept in mind the conditions that were set by the side of Team SMG to make that happen.
Well, being lucky wouldn't help them enough, but as again, we have mentioned how Miko was doing. Oh, before Miko, let's see what's coming here. Nothing quite interesting. Rosa goes back using his penalty zone and everything. And I would actually say, where is Smooth in this game? Smooth, he haven't actually showed up his Black Dragon's form ability being used to its maximum. You can take the Angela down, you can also take the Sunshine down, but so far, no dangerous gameplay happening from Team SMG.
All right, if you're hunting the Angela down, it seems to be an exercise in futility, right? That's the only real target for him is Sunshine.
Okay.
And that's a lot on Smooth's shoulders.
Yeah, not to mention that, I mean, Sunshine, he's already got the Winds of Nature, so even if he does go for that full commit, Sunshine can easily start cutting backwards.
And then get the Heart Guard in, and then punish Smooth. So that's what's been happening the past 10 minutes. Right now, that's the Heart Guard already spent in. Sasha with the heavy spin, isolating TNZ and Apex 47. Smooth this time around going 2v2. Sunshine and Rosa answering back. TNZ taking down Smooth. Team SMG backing off, retreating into the shadows of their own jungle. And with that, Fire Flux reasserts dominance, going for their second Lord of the game. Now approaching half health. Will SMG force the contest? Looks like they're backing off. The Turkish score another big one.
Yeah, this should almost guarantee that at least one inhibitor turret with the Luminous Lord going to be able to use its passive ability to actually crack, well, technically active, if we really think about it, into the inhibitor. So I think right now, Team SMG, if they had a moment to just breathe and really think about the communication, because so far it looks like the decisions are very split amongst the members. And I think that unfortunately Smooth is taking a good brunt of the damage because everybody's all over the place.
Yeah, everyone, they are not synchronized between each other, but having that gold D and having also the Lord in your favor, and also seeing that Team Fire Flux, almost all of them got the items that they need, and even actually more than the items that they need to finish the game. But going back to the point that Leo said, the Team SMG do have an opportunity to defense, having that Beatrix and also having Stormy on the Valentina.
Here we go. Lord crashing on through mid lane inhibitor. It's just a matter of seconds before Fire Flux pulls the trigger. There it is. Tournament memory spent in. Saksha approaching half health. Top lane being forced in by Alien. Bottom as well cleared. The Turkish are taking their time, slowly but surely choking out Team SMG.
Synchronized minions. I would say that's the key for this moment. Synchronized minions.
And that's a wave up top, a wave down bottom. Team SMG have to very clearly decide where the resources are going to go. Kenzie already gets a hard guard in him, fighting underneath their base. Saksha very low, heavy spin committed, torn apart memory. Oh, the nub of the turret, enough to poison him into that weird position. And there he goes, Sunshine picked off. 4v5, look at Lord Smooth and Sasa and Miko forcing the issue. They're gonna take out Kenzie, popping his immortality, and they're gonna take down this Joy. Where's she going? The last Kage, the killer Kage. 2 pickoffs. Team SMG still breathing.
Finally, a mistake actually being exploited against Fire Flux Esports. And I mean, Sunshine, I think it wasn't occurring in his mind that the stub of a broken tower can also be considered as a structure. A little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. But it doesn't mean that Fire Flux Esports is down and out just yet. It means that the gold is actually coming down closer and closer together with a real-time win rate in favor of the Turkish representatives. This might be the turnaround for the side of Team SMG to actually catch back up.
Oh, look, they're just running through mid. They have demolished Tier 1 and Tier 2. Up top, there's also a big fat wave escorted by Smooth. All right, it's looking like the map can slowly turn blue. Team SMG holding on.
I mean, you say that, but the disadvantage as well with 2 dropped inhibitors from the side of Team SMG. It's really important for them to actually hold those up. But considering that Fire Flux has been dominating this hard, I mean, the next upcoming Lord, it's all about just managing the waves, kind of setting it up, letting it crash on top and mid side, and forcing Team SMG members to walk off of the Lord.
Yeah, and even with the action happening in the map right now, the Kage is still safe and sound. He haven't died 1 time so far. And I would actually acknowledge that Team SMG can now bounce back, because we have seen them pull off more than one good defense using the ultimates from Sasa, and also using the Saksa, not just Sasa, Saksa, to keep the minions away. But here it's the real question. Will they be able to take the Lords or not?
For the first time in a long time, it's actually a 50-50. SMG contesting, Nay advancing. Lord slightly favored to their side. Lord here, a 10th of its health. In comes Alien. Genzi as well. Sasha with the clutch retribution, scoring this evolved Lord. Heavy spin, backing off Apex and Genzi. Genzi and Apex, bravest fighter from Alien, out of this world. The killer Kage, spraying down Fire Flux, taking down Genzi. Stormy goes down, Sunshine gets a kill. Alien gets his immortality popped. Team SMG able to retreat under the shade of their Tier 3 and bottom. Team SMG on the board.
Beautiful kiting coming out from Sasa there. Really, really beautiful stuff. But man, Tianzi, he was gunning for that. And unfortunately, Team SMG now have a Lord on their side. Stormy's not with them, but at the very least, they don't have to worry about the dive potential coming out from Tianzi specifically, as well as Rosa and Alien, who both don't have Flicker anymore.
Remember, in the last game, there was only 1 time that SMG could have finished this, and also this is the time that Team SMG gets to finish this.
Rosa with a penalty zone coming in, spending that ult, and now they're gonna get penetrated in mid. Sasa with Nibiru's passion. Saksha with the heavy spin, pinning down Apex and Alien. They're still going, forcing the issue. Saksha dashing on through, guiding winds out. Smooth putting up a wall between his teammates and Fire Flux. That's a penetration that Team SMG are happy with. They back off.
Ooh, okay, so this game is going to drag out longer. We're breaking the 20-minute mark. It is 19:43 as of right of this moment. But we can see, it's clear. Team SMG, they're planning to protect the Kage. They've got the bodyguards. They got to make sure this president doesn't go down anytime soon.
Sasa's position is actually so far remarkable. It's like that's the least word to actually express what's happening right now. It is remarkable. Having that gold lead being turned upside down and now having the lead, even let's say the balance. So far, I would say something that I already mentioned in the wild card. It doesn't matter anymore, the gold lead or even the tourists, because one single mistake can flip everything around. One single kill can make everything hard for whomever lost that kill. So Fire Flux, they only need one move to win this game, but the same case is for Team SMG. They only need one good move to finish this off. It doesn't matter how many turrets you have right now. Just one mistake will make everything crumble down.
Oh, and look at that. Even the minions know. Hey, Tienzi, you've been slacking on your wave management. Let me take this tier 1. Gideon, I gotta ask you, man, past the 20-minute mark, where did SMG find this new swag? Where is this confidence coming from, man? Because earlier, I remember, they were trapped inside their own base.
I mean, they were stat checked for a majority of this game. They're like, oh, we can make a really good move here. I don't have the numbers to back it up, whether it be number advantage in terms of people or just raw stats like attack damage or even magic damage in this particular case. I think that as of right now, Team SMG are starting to kind of pull it together, right? They're getting into the later stages of the game where you have to be just a little bit more creative in the way that you play, but now we're following the simple protocols. We're protecting the president, keep it simple, let them funnel into this, and then we can start cutting backwards and really look for those big punishes rather than making that first move.
More than ever. Yeah, so you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying that there's a very dangerous thing that's happening on the side of Team SMG, and that's the wave management, because it is an issue that I think at some point maybe Fire Flux will get the best use out of it. But so far we can see that Rosa is in a really good position, Team Fire Flux in a good position, everyone is here. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Oh, they're gonna have to reset this Lord. The fact that they don't know where Rosa is means it's dangerous, because again, flickers off of the Thorn Queen. Penalty zone as well. Could be disastrous, but wait. The dance continues. Saksha holding his ground. Oh, gonna call it off.
Ooh, Sasa's on the top lane already. He showed up on the map. So Team Fire Flux have to start something now. They either start dancing with that Lord or even taking it down. But as you said, Rosa can be an issue.
Oh, here we go. Forces the penalty zone. Saksha holding on to the heavy spin. In comes Alien. Raven Spider spent in already. Looking for Circling Eagle. Calls it back. Lord slowly getting pulled over to Team SMG's side. And it's approaching half health. 4 members from Fire Flux visible. Tienzi drawing back up. The dance continues. Lord, less than half health here. Where is Team SMG's damage source? Tienzi spots out Sasa. Lord here, less than half health this time around. Taking their time. This Lord's dance going much, much longer. Saksha now reacquires his immortality. It continues. Looks like Fire Flux is twice bitten, thrice shy. This game is extending for way too long. Tienzi, thinking about it. Black Dragon form, looking for the full combo.
Oh.
Tienzi scores it right underneath, and they're looking for the pop-off, looking for the kill, and Rosa gets his immortality taken out. Sasa still dealing a lot of damage. Down goes a Thorn Queen. The Queen is down. The Queen is down. Fire Flux down a man. It's a 5v4. Team SMG gonna melt this Lord in mid.
Man, what a beautiful dance that was, but now it's going even deeper as they start to push forward!
Oh, the passive of the Lord is helping Fire Flux deal more damage. Alien here, the Vanguard, the sides here, Stormy and Smooth need to pick their fights very specifically. Saksha able to survive with about 1 HP. And a Dream still here. Waves crashing through. Fire Flux Esports, they smell blood in the water. Smooth and Stormy in trouble. Tienzi gets one. It's a 4v4. Lord still alive. A quarter of its health still in. Nico with a Circling Eagle. As it goes. Lord still standing. Saksha still here. Sasa dealing out of damage. Team SMG defense.
Sunshine just got his Has Claws, and even we can see that some of them have turned to use the the freeze items. But Team Fire Flux, they got the chance to reposition and also reset their ultimates and also engage and re-engage again and again and again. Fire Flux gets back to the driver's seat.
Yeah, this is quite a difficult game here because as much as Fire Flux want to kind of penetrate the battle lines coming in for the side of Team SMG, there's just so much counter.
Oh,
Saksa!
Here we go, an early heart guard. TNZ tries to find Saksa. Sasha, he finds, and down goes Sunshine, down goes Sasa. 1-for-1 trade so far underneath this tier 3 in bot. This is looking good for Team SMG, but Fire Flux holds their ground. Fire Flux taking down the last bastion. Team SMG no longer has inhibitors. And now Stormy back on the map. He wants some action, he wants a fight. Miko coming in with a circling eagle, and they're dealing a lot of damage. Is this the right kind though? Heart guard! Oh, penalty zone coming in. Stormy gets taken out. Alien still stands. Alien goes down, gets the immortality pop. Smooth here to the live, has an immortality as well. Penalty zone coming in. Saksha and Miko still here, defending, pushing out the minions. Minions slowly walking in. Fire Flux feel it. It's just Saksha and Miko left. Ladies and gentlemen, the Turkish have done it. The Turkish are going to be taking the series in a sweep.
Oh my god, 2-0, well done! Fire Flux Esports really pushing the limits of Team SMG and more importantly coming out through a war of attrition. Attrition! The bodies, the items being purchased, they maxed out everything until you had no more resources. There's only one result left.
A full sweep that looks exactly like a replay from the first game, dominating the early, losing the mid game, and coming back at the late game. That's what we have just seen, ladies and gentlemen. The winner for this match is Team Fire Flux. Now they get to do whatever they want, or not get to do whatever they want, but they have got whatever they wanted today. A full sweep, that's a thing in the early stage.
You know what? Maybe the commenters on my YouTube videos were right. Maybe I do not understand Fire Flux. And now I've learned. Now I know. Now I know.
I have to admit, this team is truly patient. They are they can wear you out so easily with the amount of fighting, and especially with a base fight like that, especially on that defense. Oh my goodness. Should it have been like that? Questionable. But did they come up on top? 100%.
But I have a question here. Who was the one predicting that Fire Flux would win?
You were predicting it for, well, for all intents and purposes, you're absolutely right. But it was a 2-0 and not a 2-1. We definitely
you got me there.
Yeah, I mean, we did have higher hopes for the side of Team SMG, but Fire Flux, they have put up an incredible performance thus far.
They do actually deserve that victory because they came back and dominated the game, and we will get to see now the MVP of the match. I would say that it was definitely on the side of Team Fire Flux. Teneze, yeah, it's Teneze. He did really good on that. The Joy, and again, he is the Soul Reaper, having a kill participation percentage of 92%, and not just that, on his itemization is really good. He worked on that penetration, and he also got the extra damage. Sometimes we have seen him with the immortality, sometimes we have seen him with the freeze, but what was actually most fascinating to me was the times that he chose to engage.
Dude, everything that Fire Flux did was for TNG to clean up house, right? Even their mid laner, even Rosa was like, you know what? I see ya. I'm gonna pick up the Terizla. Let's do it.
I mean, hopefully we get to see this in the highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited. And personally for me, that's the thing. It's the small micro mechanics that they're really taking into account. And once the ability is down, that's when they look to pounce.
Fire Flux at this moment, they were losing a lot to Team SMG, and I think that this was the moment where Team SMG could have actually dominated the early game, but they couldn't use the best out of both worlds. They couldn't get the best out of this trade, and we can see here that again and again and again, Teneze is the Soul Reaper, taking whatever he wants. Sasa with a really clean play we haven't seen for a long time. The Kage is here. He haven't died for, he just died one time actually, the shutdown and the late game, but having that mentioned, it was a long game, and he was with a great and amazing performance. Saksa won again and again and again. He was trying, and he managed at some points to take the Lord down. And here we have to see the messy, the nasty team fights where Team Fire Flux have used their gold lead in their advantage and got a lot of kills.
It's hard to watch, man. It's a lot of missed opportunities from the side of Team SMG. There's I'm expecting them to have a level of polish. You know, I'm expecting all these global teams coming here for the international to have that level of polish. We didn't get to see that here, and it's clear that at least for Fire Flux, they've done this long enough, they've been together long enough to have it naturally.
Exactly. And say what you will about Turkey being a developing region. Nah, man, the playstyle and the execution that they're showing here, come on, that's a mid-lane Terizla. That is understanding of gameplay and mechanics unlike anything I've seen in a while. So that alone gives me, you know, the vibe that Rosa should be the secondary MVP, should be the silent worker, in addition to Apex 47, of course.
I would actually, in this game, I would give an MVP for sure for Sasa, but if you got to watch the MTC, they were dominant, and now seeing and watching the M5, they have dominated the game, but they were challenged to the limit. But they got again to 0, and that was a full sweep. As I said, there's nothing to say about the goal difference. There's no goal difference whatsoever, but it was clean for Team Fire Flux for a really long time because they had all the turrets. I think only one turret was up on the bot lane. So Team Fire Flux, to a point, were dominating Surge since the early game. So is there something special here? No, Akai going with the tanky emblems and everyone with their normal sets. But Team Fire Flux now, seeing that they had the gold lead at the beginning, Brody was dealing a huge amount of damage, and even though Sasa had a lot of kills, they couldn't use that to their best advantage. So Team SMG could have actually pulled off something more better than the kills. They could have used that to their advantage. Actually, I remember something, I had a conversation with you, Gideon, and I said to you that Team SMG can win fights and can get kills, but using the best out of these fights are not as expected, because you can get the kill, but what will you do with it if you don't have a neutral objective after it, or even a turret?
I think they call it in the business conversion.
Yep, they weren't able to find that conversion. But unironically, looking at Team SMG and as well as Fire Flux Esports, it feels like they're kind of mirroring each other to a certain degree. It's like two sides of the exact same coin. They play almost the exact same way. Their picks obviously is slightly different, but the overall chemistry from the side, which cannot be calculated by stats, is beyond, it's immeasurable, right? That's why we're seeing the big difference between the two teams who have a similar style of play.
Dude, look at Apex, 100% team fight participation.
I was about to say that.
To be honest, like, I can't hide the fact that I'm in love with the way that this man plays MLBB, right? Who else would have been okay to check that bush if Sasa was ready and cocking the Wesker? Who else? Who else?
You said it earlier. You said it earlier. No matter how much you talk about Apex, you will not give him his. What did he? How did you put it? He will not be appreciated as he should.
Ever.
So Apex having 100% team participation in the team fights, and also actually on the other side, Miko had also 100%. So both of the rumors were doing a really good job, but it was all about the mistakes. And Team SMG, no matter how much or no matter how many times they are in the lead, they don't get any use out of it.
It's a sad way to put it. It's all about the mistakes.
It's true. No, honestly, it is true. If you're being brutally harsh about this, and it comes down to it, that they don't look like the same team like we saw them in the regular season. You know, something has happened in between that is causing either a rift or just looking a little awkward, right? Any thoughts on this, Leo, or do you feel like this is like as expected?
There's got to be more to Team SMG. I still believe in Team SMG. Again, it's in their name. Still moving under gunfire, and this is quite the...
It is quite the fire. But what about you, Yasu? Any final thoughts on this?
I think that Team SMG can actually do much more better, because we have seen them in the wild card, and we have seen whenever they dominate the early game, they get to be in their comfort zone. And as I said, they play like robots, but in a good way.
Well, with that being said, M5 is powered by Momentum, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Coming up next is Indonesia's Geek Fam going up against another Malaysian representative, Homeboys. So don't go anywhere. The M5 World Championship group stage will be right back.